Not a bad one either. Testing line, testing length, and a tentative prod from Kane Williamson.
If you're the English captain, you love that. You've been sat around. Last thing you want is your bowlers just easing into the day. You want them on the money first up. If they were able to get 7 for 70, hey, it's on the cards, isn't it? Then you're chasing a score that I think they'd really back themselves to chase. I know it'd be a record, but they'd think about, oh yeah, the pitch is all right, and we've got as much time as we want to chase it. So that you know, there's enough to. You're looking at me like you're dreaming, mate. Tell him he's dreaming. But no, you know, the time left in the game.
Look, it's like an insurance policy. One day it will happen. And if you've been saying for the previous 2 days there's absolutely zero chance, you have to eat your words, have to eat humble pie. One day it will happen indeed. Current record is give or take 420 as a successful chase in test matches in history. First runs of the day. That's a good shot. Nice contact, bit of width outside off stump. So Williamson up and running.
It was a soft one this from Potts. The execution was excellent from Williamson. Just down the channel with no real venom, and he just knocks it on its head. Beautiful placement, great area to hit a square cut, dead square.
Well, Williamson has an incredible record at this ground. And, of course, an incredible record all round, to be honest. But this ground's something special for him. Averaging in the 90s, best part of 100 in test matches at Seddon Park. That one just stuck in the pitch a little bit. This has been one of the features of this pitch in this game. Some bounce, some carry, some seem to stick. We saw on day one people driving to point and cover and being caught because they were early on the shots. There has been just enough variation that keeps batsmen honest. .140 for 3. Now, just to put things into some sort of perspective, mentioned the figure of 420. 418 for 7. West Indies against Australia in Antigua 2003 is the highest ever successful run chase in 100+ years of Test match cricket. Only 4 efforts over 400 in that same history, and some of those, one of those goes back to 1948. So if you look at those successful run chases in history, you have a clue.
Well, no, because that's 21 years old. It's due to be beaten. It's overdue to be beaten.
Is this like volcanoes? We've not had an eruption for a while. We must be due one any moment.
I don't want to be a negative Nancy here. It's not my style. I don't think on this pitch it'll get beaten. I think there's enough in this surface up and down that England will probably get themselves out.
Well, we've just seen one there. First ball of the day to Ravindra from Atkinson, a bit of extra bounce. Just to, again, Right, more perspective. At this particular ground, Seddon Park, the highest successful effort is a mere 269. Okay, for 3, so it suggests there was a lot of fuel left in that tank in, well, early in the year, 2024, New Zealand, South Africa. If you ask me to name the South African team, not a chance. A lot of global influences on their selection. We'll leave it there. The fact that we have play at this stage has gone against some of the weather forecasts we saw at the start of the day. Heavy rain was due to be followed by light rain for a little bit longer than now, so it's a happy miracle that the rain has, at least for now, blown away. Very, very different conditions today. We've had 2 days of heat and sunshine. Still relatively warm, but very, very overcast.
Tell you what, this is a 2-hour 40 session, 40 minutes longer than the usual. Last session will be, second and last session of the day is a 2.5-hour session.
Long probably session. Be 3.
Probably will be 3. Oh, I never really enjoyed those when I was a fielder. But from a batting perspective, you got to factor that in as well, because the fielders and the bowlers are going to get tired. Yeah, they'll probably get an extra drinks break, but you're still out there on your feet. And there's a real opportunity if you can hang it in there. You'll get some ragged ones towards the end of the session.
Finds the gap, will find the boundary as well. That sort of width, we saw it in the previous over from Potts. Same applies to Atkinson. Give him that sort of length and width, and he will be onto it very quickly.
Yeah, this is a freebie, this one. But what I love about Williamson is the way that he gets over the top of the ball when he cuts. And I think that's so important on this pitch, which is a little bit up and down, too paced. You've got to be precise with the way that you want to execute your shot.
What? 145.3. Yeah, those 2 boundaries have taken Williamson on from 50 to 58 very comfortably. Ravindra just the one added so far today. He's due a few as well, by your theory, Rigger. Theory of world record breaking test chases and volcanoes. He's due as well. Be nice to see.
Yeah, I'd be really interested. I think he has to. He's an attacking player, and I like the way he attacks. I think these are the last few dismissals. I'd like to see some evidence of just a little bit of thought into just tightening up a tad into the way he goes about things today.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a thought that's crossed his mind as well. No one likes getting out relatively cheaply. When you see the dismissals, which have been tended to be sort of just outside off stump, in the air, just behind square, that sort of area, it's something to work on. 34-24 in the first test at Hagley, 3 and 6 single-figure scores at the Basin, 18 first innings here. So it's a last chance in the series to make a mark. His Test career so far has been excellent. He made a very early mark in Test matches. There do come times in everyone's career where you realise that little tweaks to the technique, the concentration, application, all have to be made. I mean, the career so far, just shy of 40 as a career average, 200s in those 15 matches. Already past 1,000. Always nice when you've got a higher score at 240 just to bolster the average. A bit like Zach Crawley's 260 odd against Pakistan earlier, or against West Indies early on. There was that helped.
Yeah, he's quickly ascended into this number 4 position. It's a premier spot in New Zealand batting order, previously occupied by one of New Zealand's best ever, Ross Taylor. And I think in his mind, anything under 40 is short of the standard I think he'd set for himself.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think, I mean, in general terms, you always say the same sort of thing. People would settle initially for a Test average of 40 plus. Once you get to the mid-40s, you get a bit better. The rare few that manage to sustain an average plus 50 or more are the special players. And they're the ones that consistently are head and shoulders above the rest of the world at the time. Been made to work here by Matthew Potts. There's, generally speaking, good lines and lengths this over. That area just outside left-handers off stump where instinctively you have to know what to play out, what to leave. Sometimes the margins are very, very fine. It's a maiden over, 145 for 3. Well, as we look down from above, look across the ground, across the city. Those clouds were a lot lower at the start of the day, a lot wetter. So fingers crossed for those that have come today that might not be the best conditions for sitting on a bank and watching cricket, but fingers crossed that it at least stays dry. One of the incentives for England's bowling attack, of course, is whatever they think about the figures, the match figures. Bowler side out, you get off the field. Talked about the realistic or unrealistic chances of England coming back in this game. The odds are very much against them coming back, but if they are to even give themselves the sneakiest little chance, then wickets need to tumble. Still seeing the carry. Ollie Pope takes that shoulder height.
Under lights here with an older ball, it's a genuine chance for England because the lights on the red ball I don't think make that much of a difference. that's why they. Hence, they had to find a ball that did make a difference under light, and they went to the pink ball. And you don't get a choice now. It used to be that the teams at the start of the series had to agree to the use of the lights. But I was just chatting out in the middle earlier on to the New Zealand captain and the coach, and they don't. I don't think they get a choice now. If the lights are there, the lights get used. But I really don't think they really assist. Surely they've got to assist in some way, but they don't really illuminate that ball a heck of a much.
Touch away for one. Yeah, there's that anomaly, isn't there, where you'll find towards the end of the day lights are on, but the surrounding conditions get gloomier and gloomier, and the umpires take that decision to say, well, the artificial light alone isn't necessarily good enough for the red ball. So that's a possibility later on. Of course, it confuses people, doesn't it? Well, we've got lights. They've played all day under lights. Why is it suddenly not good enough? But it's one of those quirks, I'm afraid, of light meters and conditions. Change of ploy. Round the wicket, one ball, 146 for 3. Well, the banks are not as populated today, for obvious reasons, as they were over the weekend. That'll be 4. Slight error in line from Potts. Williamson just seems to have as much time as you could ever physically wish for, just to tuck it away for 4.
Yeah, slow wicket. Plenty of time to get plenty of bat on it, and just helped it round the corner. And the minute he saw how fine he got it, he didn't take one more step down the pitch.
Brings up the 150. 150 exactly for 3. The lead now 354. Well, yet another 50 for Kane Williamson here at Seddon Park. First part of it made in good bright sunshine, but in that same cool, confident style that he demonstrates each and every time he comes to the crease. Keeps a bit low, just highlighting the little vagaries in this pitch. Some do keep low, some do bounce, some just come through normally, some stick a little bit. So there's a lot to focus on for all these batsmen in this game.
Right on.
Well, hit firmly, but there is a packed offside field. Bethel is 5-6 yards closer there. It's almost a catching position. Just has to watch as it hits the turf and that old used wicket. But he's slightly closer than the men either side of him, who are in more orthodox one-saving positions. So the challenge is to get it through there.
Right on.
It's a bit of a defensive field with the hope of a chance. So keeping a catcher in place there at slip. They're going to strengthen the offside now. A shortish point will come in to join a shortish in front of point. So a shortish backward point and a short forward point.
Well, we saw in the first day, in that first innings of the game, people caught in that same area because the ball was just stopping slightly.
Oh, wait there.
And that's bounced. That's actually well played in the end. He's coped with that exceptionally well. There's the vagaries, 150 for 3. That was the afternoon session. If we go back to the afternoon session of day 1, there were people being caught at point and cover with the ball a bit older. Rides this well here, Kane Williamson, because you see from just short of a length. You compare that to the one early in the over where he made it very obvious the ball had kept low, so you've got to cope with all that. And that offside field placing actually is probably quite shrewd. Well, that's an easy leave at that width. For Ravindra, the field, as Atkinson is going to focus, by the look of it, offside, off stump and outside. I think, again, reflecting the age of the ball, which is 37.1 overs old now, and the state of the pitch. A wide slip, a gully. Again, 2 men pretty much on square, 30 metres from the bat or so. Fuller, a little straighter.
Well, he's been pegged back for 20-odd balls here now. 21 deliveries for 3 runs, Ravindra. He likes to get on with it. I think it's worth banging one in here. Just give him, have a look at something. He might take the bait, and you've got a fine leg who's quite square and a deep square leg as well in front of square because the pitch is not that quick. I think he might go for it.
Well, he did last night, didn't he? Or he has done, let's put it this way, he did previously in the game go for the short ball. He's certainly been made hard to work just to stay there at the moment. So that judgment of playing and leaving, Atkinson has come closer to that off stump so far in this over, so at least he has a chance to get bat on ball. But it is one of those sessions with the conditions, with the bowling, one of those sessions where as a batsman, unless you're given opportunities, you just have to sweat it out. Be patient.
Who's going to break first then?
We will see.
It's good. Good application by Atkinson and Ravindra as well. This will be a little test for him here. Get through this period where the bowler is bowling tightly, not giving him any free ones. Got out some average shots of late. Can he work through this?
Miscued, but he was onto it quickly. That's the first time Atkinson has dropped it shorter. Didn't get high, didn't get up high.
He was looking to hit along the ground, so no issue with that. And looking to hit it in front of square. Shows the element of control, but that just will add. There was his opportunity, and he didn't take it. Still parked down there.
Well, okay, you'll take it in as much as you get on top of it. You might not have middled it, but you're on top, you're safe. Final ball safely left alone. Still 150 for 3. Gone from 136 for 3 at the start of this delayed day 3 up to 150 for 3 now.
With an official pass on. What's he come to do?
Ooh. Playing a miss. Well, twice he's been offered width and something short of a length on the offside and nailed it for 4 this time. Not quite so short, not quite so much time to look at it. Plays it well again, does Williamson. There was just a little hint of movement in. A little shuffle in front of the stumps. Just a flick of the wrist to get it to square leg. Well, that adds to the frustration, doesn't it? It's a good piece of work by Duckett in the field. Again, you've got a packed offside field, so if Potts, like Atkinson, maintains this line on or around the off stump, it's a good shot, it's a good stop. Ravindra will feel he almost had his opportunity there just to add a couple, 2 or 3 more to the one sole run he's added this morning.
Overball.
151 for 3. Really is a test, isn't it, of your composure, your dedication, your ability just to stay patient. And I think every batsman learns, hopefully sooner rather than later, that sometimes you have to go through these patches where bowlers are allowed to bowl well at you, especially at this highest level of the game. Sometimes you have to show that patience and believe that chances will come. Opportunities will come. Slowly but surely, that lead is being extended this afternoon. 3:55 now it is. people are suggesting in my ear that's a very big puddle. I'm resisting. It's a lake. That's the testing line, isn't it? For left or right hand, just outside off stump, that sort of length.
Oh, it's good from England. Last few overs, they've just got to stick at this. And then they're desperately wanting a little bit of reward for it.
Well, they showed a lot of patience day one in the afternoon and gained rewards then. Oh, that's scuttled through, almost scuttled through. Easy to tell from the way Williamson had to play it, dropping the bat down very quickly. Easy to tell from the body language subsequently as well. That should have been a good foot and a half higher in terms of bounce.
When you're 355 in front in the second half of the game, you don't actually mind seeing that when you're batting.
Well, there's the selfish part and the team part, isn't there? The selfish part says, I'd like to be staying out here a lot longer and making runs. The team part says, well, it can't be bad. Wickets in this innings so far. Latham dragging on from outside the off stump. Pull shot slightly mistimed. Bethell taking the catch to see the end of Will Young. Stokes again with the night watchman. Will O'Rourke, good delivery. Straightforward catch to Ollie Pope. So those are the three that went down in the last part of the day yesterday. .151 for 3.
Kia ora from the embankment. Now we're here with a very special fan, Mary. We believe you were the first through the doors and it was torrential rain. Firstly, what on earth were you thinking?
I was going to make sure I got here early to get under one of these trees for the stinking hot day we were going to get today.
Far from.
But as it turned out, I left home in fine weather but got here and it started pouring down.
Well, look, you looked amazing. We appreciate the effort and enjoy the day.
Thank you, George.
Right, we're going to get a change in tactics. In New Zealand's first innings, Shoaib Bashir was not used at all. All the overs shared between the 4 seam bowlers, the 4 quicker bowlers. He had 5 overs yesterday evening, number 22. Following on from Mitch Santner, who finished off the England innings with 3 in quick succession when he was brought on, suggesting that there is a place for spin even on this pitch and even in these cloudy conditions. Santner operated from the City end. Bashir will operate from the Tim Southey end. And we'll try and keep it tight as well, just to try and keep that element of patience going for Rachin Ravindra. Well, ironically, or thankfully for Ravindra, first ball from Bashir gives him at least a scoring opportunity.
He'll take that. I think he won't mind the spinner coming on because he'll look to manipulate the good ball against the spin bowler. He's quite comfortable doing that. I do like the way that they're using a leg slip as well, actually. It just makes the batter think twice about that little lap around the corner.
Nice bash. Lovely basher. Oi, nice bash, nice bash. Up to you, bash. A bit of time, boy. Oi, nice bash.
Well, there are signs of a little bit of turn here for Bashir. When he's dropped it a little bit short, you can see what's coming off the pitch.
You've got to be careful doing this, backing off, giving yourself room, because it could turn, yes, but it could also stay down a little with the two different bounces. That scuttles, gets more of the bottom edge. That's getting dragged on.
Finds the gap. Times it rather nicely as well, but it'll just be the two. Well, the ones we've seen in this over, 5 balls so far that have given us a chance to look at what happens after it pitches, have shown us a bit of turn. If it's a full half volley, obviously you can't see that same thing, but if it's just a little bit short, we've seen it. So now it's a question of finding precisely the right length as this spell builds. Easy one, just pushed to the long on. That's an ever-present man, it seems. 154 for 3, 155 for 3.
From the city in Brighton, Chase.
So steady progress so far today here at Hamilton at Seddon Park, 155 for 3. Change now at the city end as well. Time for Bryden Cast to have his first go of the day.
More of a hit the pitch sort of wicket bowler, isn't he? Sort of get it, bang it in. So if there is some variable bounce, I think he's got a chance. If he can get his line right.
That's right. It's one of those ones that wobbles mainly more as it goes past the stumps, but was shaping to come back in. So decent lead from Williamson. Just look at this one here. Pitches, comes back. Still plenty of space between the ball and the off stump, and then that late swing after it goes past.
Hey, look, watches it the whole way, doesn't he, Williamson? He watched that all the way past that off stump and into the keeper's gloves. It's one of those deliveries that looks more threatening if you're the non-striker than if you're the actual bloke who faced it.
Well, again, we've got a very, very full offside field. Defensive it might seem, but just to remind everyone again, there were so many shots on that first day stuck in the pitch, went in the air with people driving. You've got to be very careful on the drive here. The man short at cover, orthodox mid-off, orthodox point, man behind point, wide slip in a gully, all reflecting the nature of the pitch and the age of the ball. In the air, but safely through the gap. No one at third.
Oh, frustrating. Frustrating for England. This is what they're looking for. They're looking for a shot that just lacks a bit of execution. And it was in the air, and it was a catchable height. If you're very, very tall.
Or 20 metres deeper.
All right,
It was in the air.
I retract my statement. Say that was purposely played over the top.
Well, that was intentionally dabbed down as well, but this time finds the fielder. We saw that little replay, previous ball, after everything had, as it were, come to a halt. Just a bit of a tap here and there, dropping the bat. And they do say that top players will have a firm yet loose grip. So that sort of bottom hand, for instance, is never, if you've got a really tight grip on your bat, it's not good for tension in the forearms, but the best players will have a sort of firm but loose grip. So everything's under control, but not tense. It's a good grip. Oh, that's lucky. Just remember, he's chopped on in the first innings. These can go absolutely anywhere. This one's safe. 42 overs in, 159 for 3.
Yeah, boy.
Ravindra down to that. Shah Bashir is going to get through a power of work, you imagine, over the next couple of hours.
Nice bash.
Rachin Ravindra, 4 from 29. This has been slow going for the youngster. While at the other end, Williamson is positively charging. 71 from 100.
Oi.
England
Nice bash.
will be desperate for a breakthrough here. New Zealand are not going at express pace. Added just 23 runs since play resumed at around 1:30
Nice
this
basher.
afternoon.
Listen to watch this bash.
Stokes is sticking with the plan.
Oi,
Legs
nice
left in place
bash.
for Shah Bashir. He's enjoyed a good tour, had a good workload and good success in Christchurch. Katie Martin wasn't used in the first innings, but a job to do for him here.
Yeah, especially as the ball's softening up quite quick because of the abrasive nature of this wicket.
Oh!
I like the fact he's bowling at this end for a couple of reasons. Obviously, the wind goes from the bottom of the screen across, so it'll aid the fact that he can get a little bit of drift into Rachin Ravindra and then that spin away. And there's a few bare patches there, and we've seen some stay lower, some bounce a little bit more as well.
Well, there was genuine turn there. Bashir, they'll get a couple of runs off it, but encouragement for the bowler. There's some gremlins at that end of the pitch.
Lovely bash.
Had a look there this morning. You can see it's in the scalloping as well. Yes, good turn.
Lovely this bash. Run down here, bash. Oh, that's nice bowling, bash.
Solid over again from Shah Bashir. 161 for 3.
It's also a big workload for the fast bowlers. Stokes has bowled 10 overs so far, and Atkinson and Carsley continue to have that heavy workload as well. So it's a really important role for him to be able to just take a little bit of pressure off. They've got Jacob Bethel as well, the left-arm orthodox spinner, which we haven't seen yet as well. So plenty of options for Ben Stokes if he needs to be able to.
7 across. B something, S something, R.
We could be saying how many times has a spinner played in New Zealand's 11 in New Zealand?
What about Sattler's average here? It's a test average. Look at 14 tests, average of 26. It is healthy. There you go. Colley's got the crossword out. Is he on the cryptic or the normal? No, he's on the normal. Struggling on a couple. McCullum is not interested at all in helping. And Jeetan Patel, there's no way he's going to help out either. Collingwood's on his own.
King's High School boy in Dunedin, Brendan McCullum, South Dunedin. He grew up. He's a proud Dunedin boy. But I'll tell you what, Kings probably didn't have too many crosswords back in the day. Queen's High School was next door.
Well, I do apologise to the alumni of King's High School. I don't know what you're trying to say about the academic record of that fine institution. Williamson on the pull. Not quite the timing there on that one.
I've said once before, and I'll never repeat the story again, but I did go to Bayfield High School, a co-ed school, and there's a lot of history there of different characters that have been at that school, so I can't talk at all.
Yeah, well, there was a famous student at that school. He probably looked at a few crosswords on the papers he was delivering.
That's off, yeah. Yes.
Oh, the sight screen's still got the logo up. We saw this again the other day. Well, they've had a clear plan against Ravindra, and you feel that he's had a lot more patience today. This is his wider dismissals. That's what they've looked at bowling, those wider lines. You watch his feet, they don't go too much outside of those stump lines. He likes to push forward and be able to get forward. This morning, he has left a lot of those wider deliveries.
It's also a good scoring shot for him too. So while it's a dismissal ball, and far too often for his liking, he just loves to free those arms, doesn't he, Katie? So he's playing within himself here.
He was only striking at 17, and they've got the field covered for the other plan where they're looking to bowl that short ball. So he's looking on the offside where he's got guys in front of his eye line. Then he looks to the leg side and he's got the deep square leg and the deep fine leg as well. And he says, okay, a pull shot I'm very strong at, but also a cut shot as well. And he's just waiting for those ones to be over pitched.
Good leave.
I think the English are reminding him as well, how many times do you want to leave those balls outside off stump? We know that you love to play. He wanders down and does his gardening alongside Kane Williamson, who's saying, no, it's fine, mate, no worries. Look at the lead New Zealand have at the moment.
Yeah, he's under absolutely no compunction to score at pace. Ravindra. Cass is having a word. Stokes gave him an absolute earful when he came in last night. They'd sent out the night watcher, and Ravindra straight on the pull shot. Stokes was left to remind him what he'd been doing there, sending out Will O'Rourke instead. 162 for 3.
I reckon he's gone there, Scotty. Just one ball just has to come back enough on that line, and it's going to take you off stump. Rutchin says, I've got it covered, mate, no worries. I've got my outside toe on off stump. I know what my off stump is.
Oh, it feels like a real escalation in the chat from England, doesn't it? Under pressure in this test match. Stokes has been chatty. Cass is firing up, trying to get under the skin of this New Zealand side, who had a good day, a dominant day yesterday. hot day too out there, that first day for the England seamers and the field, and then that hour yesterday that just doubled down on the frustration. Batting effort that perhaps reflected a little of that. It's very uncharacteristic. Zach Crawley signing the graphs for the kids.
Just taking their time here, New Zealand. The other factor with Bashir bowling from this end, Scotty, is because he has got such a high release point, one of the highest release points of spinners in world cricket. It allows him to be able to get that drop and then have that ability to hit those bare patches and have it stay low, get that extra bit of bounce. That's why they've got that slip in place for the one that may pop off the front of the bat, and then also the one turning around the corner off the glove.
Oh, that's go.
It's nicely played.
Lovely
Got
that,
right down
Bash.
to it. Kane Williamson, he looks very settled here.
Remember Kane in Wellington last year got out to Nathan Lyon, who worked him over beautifully, just changed that pace where Kane Williamson loved to get back and defend, loved get over top of the ball, get his hands high, and then he just changed his pace where it was a little bit quicker and was able to catch that inside edge. Maybe not the same pace in this wicket as it was in Wellington.
Oh, nice boy.
Yeah, we've seen the ball kind of leap up occasionally from this end, and then others that have just held a little in the pitch. So it brings the leading edge into play as well for Shoaib Bashir, and the seamers for that matter. Especially with both these players looking to turn Bashir around the corner.
Oh, beautiful. Awesome, Bash. Beautiful there, Bash.
New Zealand will have a test of their own patience here as a batting unit. They'll want to bat for as long as possible. I imagine today, give them 2 full days with weather on the improve, trying to cut that away, Ravindra, and straight to the fielder.
Just the build-up of dots here. Ravindra is saying, okay, I want to try and have something on my legs to be able to hit that space on that mid-wicket leg side. Not keen on sweeping because of the extra bounce it can have in this wicket. Just looking for that one that's a bit shorter and wider to put through point. Saw that ball before, try to give himself some room and some space, and England won't mind that if they can get that variety of bounce, be able to have one that stays a little lower, one that can kick off and catch that outside edge, the thick edge. So it's a really nice battle here.
Oh, Bash, that's beautiful. Beautiful set, Bash.
It's a bit of a stalemate out here at the moment. 45 overs gone, 1-6-3 for 3. Angling that back into the right-hander. It's been a successful delivery for Bryden Cars throughout the series. Casting to his 9th over of this innings. Of course, the England bowlers shared between them, the seamers, 97 overs in New Zealand's first innings, which was the most overs for New Zealand in an innings this series. Probably the hottest day of the series so far as well. 45 overs already in this innings. And 2 batters with resolute mindsets out there at the moment, just to need to put the pressure on England to make the breakthrough. Mid-off for Williamson, just a little wider. Mid-on is up. Opening up that space between mid-on and the bowler. Looking to entice the drive.
Play on!
It's up on the back foot, just punches this out to point.
This situation really suits Kane. He loves just being able to bat time, just being in his own little bubble. Does a lot of gardening. It's been quite expressive, I think, today, just in terms of that up and down bounce, just showing a lot more emotions. I remember that chip shot over cover, which I don't think he intended to do, and he sort of surprised himself at that as well. He's just someone that's just in his own space when he's out there. The crucial part about the partnership is understanding what Kane needs as well.
I think they bat well together, Rachin Ravindra and Kane Williamson. We saw a wonderful partnership at Bay Oval. Rachin Ravindra with a maiden double century in that test match. There's the Teagle free range area, formerly known as General Admission. But not now. See what they've done there. If you're after some tidbits, they're available here at Seddon Park. Oh, there's a big shout, doing a bit much maybe, and Adrian Holdstock says not this time. There will be a conversation. And they're going to tee it up. Big wicket.
It's just not high. It's good. Yes, Charlie.
TV Umpires Director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. We'll check the feed, it's a fair delivery. We'll go to front on, please. Front on coming up now, Adrian. Okay, it appears there's no back. Can we confirm that with Aldridge, please? Aldridge coming up now. Yep, I've got a clear gap between bat and ball as it goes past the bat. So we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off, impact in line, and wickets is umpire's call. Adrian, you'll be staying with your original not out decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal now. Signal you're not out now.
So they keep the review, England, but Williamson stays at the crease. You can understand why they were interested. It didn't need too much more of the ball hitting to have been overturned, that review, or to be upheld, should I say. So Williams survives. Caddy, you talked about that delivery. Bryden Cass, he is so good at it. Williamson head over the ball to finish. 163 for 3, maiden over.
Yeah, very clear plan that he has against Kane Williamson is just to bowl that wider line, and then the angle back in. Key part of that, not just the fact that he bowled it heavy into the wicket, which we know he does, but he got a little bit of nip back as well. Listening to Ben Stokes, he said there's no way that's going over, and well, to be honest, it was just nicking the bails on the way through. Just that margin of error on umpire's call. Save Kane Williamson on that occasion. It's probably as close as you can get.
Yeah, did not need much more of the ball to be hitting, and Bryden Cass can't believe it. Thought he had the big scalp of Kane Williamson, who's there on 73. Ravindra on 6 on strike to Bashir.
Wait on.
backing away, tried to give himself room. It was in the air.
Nice basher.
Just getting toey here, Rachin Ravindra.
Oh! Beautiful, that bash. That's awesome, boy. Bash, another going, pal. Oh! Bash, this is awesome, boy.
Shearer's very straight line into Rachin Ravindra, isn't it? Sort of toying with that leg side-ish delivery. Just pulling that a little wider. Comes the line outside the off stump, and then they draw the shot out of Rachin Ravindra. And instead, it's on the sweep. Just the single.
First sweep we've seen of Rachin Ravindra. It was really on line, and the length there, because it was going down leg and it was a lot fuller, he felt like he could have that control over top of it. He's got protection out there with that fine leg. No fine leg on the one for that top edge, so nice control from Rachin Ravindra around the corner.
Do you feel that's the best line to Ravindra from Bashir? Williamson now, just over the top. Wasn't much in it. It was a sprawling dive. But Williamson claims another boundary. Ben Stokes wonders what might have been.
First bit of aggression or use of feet from Kane Williamson. Just got enough of that bottom hand to get that up and over the top. Just didn't want to stand there at his crease and let Bashir bowl to him, Kane Williamson.
Backing away, can't get this through. That's the end of the 47th. It's 168 for 3. White Ferns in action this week. Wonderful to see the Rose Bowl in Wellington, the first of the one-day internationals from the Cello Basin Reserve in Wellington. 10:30 a.m. coverage starts on Thursday. Saturday we follow up with match number 2, and Monday the 23rd of December, match number 3. All live on Duke and TVNZ+. Really looking forward to this Rose Bowl series. Rose Bowl cricket back in New Zealand this week as well. Katie Martin, White Ferns taking on Australia as Cass comes in from the city end. Big series, 1999, the last time the White Ferns claimed the Rose Bowl. Of course, they head into this series as World T20 champions.
Yeah, it's been a long time between drinks. There's been some close series throughout that period of time, but I think if you look at this Australian side at the moment, a lot of teams are saying they're probably the most vulnerable. They're going through, I guess they've had a lot of new players come into their team. Lisa Healy's been out with injury, but she'll be back. So we're going to see some of the best players in the world on the Australian side against the world champs in the T20 form.
Ducks under. Last minute decision from Rachin Ravindra as Bryden Cass gets muscular. That's one for the over. Yeah. It's always a dodgy proposition calling any Australian team vulnerable, but I take the point.
Yeah, ODI world champs versus T20 world champs, and I think the White Ferns team's been named publicly, so Bella James gets her opportunity. Otago Spark, she's been in fantastic form this season as well, so we'll see some new faces from a White Ferns perspective.
It's fallen straight, Ravindra wanting to drive, just not quite getting there.
I said, Scotty, I wonder how this LBW of Kane Williamson, how much it needed just to drop to be able to hit the stumps. This is a look at it. Umpires call 3.44 millimetres. 3.2, sorry, millimetres.
Yep.
That is not much.
Those are the margins sometimes in professional sport. It did look close. Usually you see just a part of the ball that might have been clipping the stumps there. It was almost half the ball. Adrian Holdstock making a good decision. And of course, technology, it's only a forecast. And it's what we rely on. The Hawks do a great job as well. Hawkeye lads here on tour in New Zealand. They do a great job on tour as well. Although our mate Simon's leaving us after this test match, he's decided he's got a better option, which is disappointing from him. Have you got something to do with that, Katie? Because this Hawkeye crew works harder with you in the commentary box than anyone else. For those of you who, well, you know Katie Martin, so you will know this, but Katie Martin arrives at work and the first minute of every day she's in the Hawk truck building analysis packages, asking what the release point was for Shoaib Bashir to the millimetre. It is freakish. She is the John Nash of the commentary box.
You can clearly see that I've got no idea about numbers because I get told in my ear 3.2 and I say 3.44 and then everyone panics. But yeah, look.
Yeah, let's go. Average analysis pieces per session, 47 without Katie on comms 2.
I'd love a vote there. Do people actually at home like the Hawkeye pieces to give education about what's happening?
No, you don't have to. You've decided that's the way you want to do it. You stick to your knitting. It's wonderful stuff, and the world is a better place for it. And the Hawkeyes, those Hawkeye boys arrived here, they were 22 years old, and they're leaving at 63.
I better say thank you and a Merry Christmas to Simon and the boys down there. I've learned a lot of, even just in terms of like that ball tracking and the fact that because the different lights you have to just continue to make sure that it's calibrated. It's very intriguing.
It's wonderful technology and they are the best in the business. And that is not a bad shot at all. It's Rachin Ravindra finally gets swinging and Bryden Cass is having a real crack out there. Things have got moody. And these are two teams that get on pretty well, but there is some heat out there in the chat from Bryden Cass.
Yeah, just that shorter length delivery. I think the frustration is England at the moment feel like they are on top of New Zealand. Just the fact that they've created some good partnership bowling, close decision in terms of the LBW against Kane Williamson. He's saying, you're playing no shots against him, mate. Finally, you've played one.
Katie Martin has just done some incredible lip reading on Bryden Carson here. I think it was paraphrased. That's a lovely shot, pulled in front of square. Here's Carson.
Yeah, it's just a great partnership bowling, and that's what a lot of the English have said. They just haven't been able to build those partnerships. We saw Mitchell Santner and O'Rourke, and even Matt Henry to an extent, to be able to build that partnership bowling. So just a little bit of frustration not being able to get that breakthrough. Close LBW decision, close catching opportunity.
Bashir pulls out of the run-up.
Nice,
Williamson backing away, exposing the stumps. Just trying to find a way. Have you got a Hawkeye package here, Katie Martin?
Can't believe it, but I've got another Hawkeye. This is actually really interesting. Bashir's average release point is 26 centimetres higher than any other England seam bowler. So that just shows how much taller he releases the ball, how tall he gets up and over, and also he's a tall character as well.
So you've analysed that with the power of Hawkeye. I could have told you that he's also a foot taller than any other bowler out there for England.
But the intricacies of off-spin bowling is to be able to get your arm up high and up and over the top to be able to create those revolutions on the ball is so important. Whereas if you think Mitch Sattner, he's got quite a high release point, but he actually has a bit more of a round arm in terms of his release.
In terms of the effectiveness there, two reasons. Is that the ability for the ball to dip, but also to extract that extra bounce?
Yep, definitely. And when even if you think as a batter, you're also naturally looking up, so your eyes are sort of uneven in terms of being able to look up, and you've got to look down to be able to adjust to that as well. I think a spinner that can bounce is so effective.
Certainly here, and that is one of the key weapons for spinners in New Zealand. And we saw Ben Stokes undone by the variable bounce. Mitch Sattner looking to sweep it. Mitch Sattner straight through. It was a poor misread, really, from Stokes on the delivery that got him, but he was dead front.
Yeah.
Ravindra this time frees the arms. Again, it's just the single out to cover point.
I think even with that height, it means that he actually has to pitch the ball up a little bit more, so he will get that dip, but he's got to do a little bit more in terms of getting that length for him. When he drags it down, which we have seen a bit, it does then create opportunities. 10 centimetres higher than Will O'Rourke in terms of his release as well, and we've talked so much about how high Will O'Rourke is in terms of his release, so it is a big difference.
And Williamson not mucking around with the final ball. It's 176 for 3. Can tell you that Jacob Bethel, the number of autographs he's signed has gone up 32% over the last 3 days, according to Hawkeye. Mark Richardson joins us in commentary. And Bryden Cass, a bit of lip out there, Rig. A little bit of chat from the bowler, especially to Rachin Ravindra, which I'm sure you're a big admirer of.
Check middle.
Yeah. So long as it doesn't get out of hand, but I want to see a competitive spirit. And every now and then, that it balls over. It just shows that Cass cares.
He's around the wicket to the left-hander. And it's short. Now he's giving him the silent treatment. I don't know what's worse.
I've enjoyed this so far from Ravindra. I want to see this. I want to see his ability to actually work through these periods where he's peaked down.
He doesn't look phased at this stage. A man at short square leg. Just trying to cut that away. They have to hurry, and they do, and it was closer than they would have liked, I think. Gus Atkinson with a good arm.
This is always on. When you've got one player who's been pegged back a little bit, he did hit a nice 4. They are very likely to hit and run.
May have been just home, but yeah, it's a little bit of hustle that Williamson probably didn't need. Yeah, you know, don't have to run on that if you don't want to.
Well, there was the little glove tap, but there was also the And this sort of shake of the head. And New Zealand parlance, it was sort of a good run. Yeah, nah.
Williamson just getting himself set, and well, they had him covered on the offside earlier. Now with Cast coming around the wicket, they've padded out the leg side. Stacking mid-wicket, 2 men back behind the wicket on the boundary, 1 at deep square leg. And the short ball duly comes. It's like a great migration.
Well, it's one of those fields where, I mean, we might think that they're being specifically placed, or for all we know, Stokes may have just said, look, go and stand where you want. And that's how they've ended out.
Pulls away. And it's down to a wide fine leg, and that is Williamson at his relaxed best, really. 50 partnership on the board between these two. Well, I think they bat beautifully together, Williamson and Ravindra. They have different mindsets. Ravindra, of course, much fresher in terms of his career, but I think he's someone who loves to be out there in the middle, loves to bat.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's got that sort of youthful exuberance, hasn't he?
Check that middle.
Yeah, but it's subtle. He's not overly excited. He's calm enough. He's happy to be there. He's building his craft. And he gets to do it with the greatest of all time from a New Zealand point of view at the other end. I mean, it's a boy's own scenario, this, isn't it? And that's a wide as Cast just tries to get a little bit too much.
Yeah, I'm of the opinion that batting with Kane Williamson would make you a better batter. The way that Kane Williamson just lets the ball come, his technique, his demeanour at the middle, you stand out there with the best view in the house, watching it, and you just hope some of that just washes off on you.
Kars is going to come over the wicket to Rachin Ravindra.
You know, batting with players that were just all over the show, pushing, prodding and playing and missing it could be quite unsettling.
Are you also speaking from experience?
It can upset you. They make it look difficult all of a sudden.
Then you get worried. It gets in the back of your mind.
Yeah, you start thinking,
maybe it
is hard out here. I better start playing to missing.
It feels like it's getting hard for Cast here. And just the way he's walking back to the top of his mark, it's very laboured. Remember after that first test in Christchurch, he was pretty beaten up.
Yeah.
Cramped up here in New Zealand's first innings as well. And is bowling without much success here. 180 for 3. .384 the lead for New Zealand, just 44 runs added in this session, which officially got underway 1:30. So it's been slow going. In saying that, they've kept their wickets intact, and right on cue, Steve Harmison joins our commentary.
Thank you, Scotty.
Brilliant bash. Yep. Lovely bash up.
Hello, Stephen.
How are we?
Well, we're better now that you're here.
I'm still a bit dirty on how, as a bowler, I can't understand how Kane Williamson's still here.
Boy, you reckon that was out? Well, that's the beauty of the benefit of the doubt nowadays goes in favour of the umpire, doesn't it? Because of the umpire's call.
Yeah, it does. And just looking at it, I mean, naked eye straight behind. I'm looking in the radio box there. And it just looks so good from Bryden Cos. Really did.
Hasn't hit that at all. It just lobs over the top. An outstretched hand. It was so close. A nice piece of bowling. Williamson was prepared to take it on. Basher very nearly had him.
It's twice now that Ben Stokes himself nearly caught him in the last over. This one, it's just took a hand off the bat. Stokes was in that position a second ago. He knows it as well. You can see on the captain's face, I was standing there in the last over.
We were just talking about how composed Williamson seems to look. That was a rare error.
All good, Bash, all good, all good. Nice bash, nice bash. So good here, Bash. Good basher.
Well, here you go. Talk us through this then.
Yeah, it was a good bit of bowling from Cos. And it's just nipped back in. I think Kane Williamson knows this is close.
Side off.
Wow, that is close. It really is. It looked as though it kept a little bit lower than that. And I thought that's why Adrian Holstock might have just thought, right, that's kept low, finger gone up.
Oh, nice boy.
See, I look at that sort of thing through a batsman's eyes. So I think, would I be... Well, you're never happy being given out, but would I accept being given out to something that is so fine? There's only really just hitting the stumps. And I probably wouldn't, because I think surely there's some doubt in the umpire's mind that that's hitting.
And it's always that umpire's call, the grey area of umpire's call. From a bowler's point of view, it should be out because it's hitting the stumps.
Yeah.
Well, as far as Hawkeye thinks.
Drink, boys.
I may think differently. 186 for 3. And it looks like it's time for drinks.
A couple of wayward shots from Kane Williamson, but he's pretty much remained in Kane Williamson's battle. Watching that, another replay of the Kane Williamson LBW, you can see why Adrian Holstock hasn't given it out, because it nips back. Nips back, keeps it low, keeps it a little bit lower, catches him on the crease, and I'm sure that he's probably thinking, is it too high? Has it nipped back it too much and gone down leg side? And that's why he hasn't given it on the field, but it was frustrating for England.
Wait on.
Stokes 2 wickets in this innings so far. Young took the bait, didn't get over the top of that, and hold out to the player who was stationed quite well, actually, at about a 3/4 sort of position. Then a nice piece of bowling to remove the New Zealand night watchman, young O'Rourke.
Really nice bowling. yeah? Stop. Yeah, a little bit that way. Yeah, there you go.
A lot of thought going into the offside field to Ravindra here. They got, it's almost like a third slip, a finish gully. They're pushing backward point quite a long way behind point. They've got a catcher at a short-ish in front of point and a very square cover.
Right on.
So the thinking is to get it down that channel and hope that Ravindra will take the bait. He can be loose outside off stump. It's maybe not, probably not. They're looking at if he doesn't get quite right, he edges it. He's likely to edge it a bit thicker, so you've got the wider slips, and then if it just holds up a little bit, he middles it okay, he could pick out the two fielders in front of square as well.
Right on.
England looking for Ravindra just to play that shot. He wants to. He's a natural shot maker, he's more comfortable, I think, being aggressive towards the ball than he is defensive. And England have probably just going to hang it out that off stump, the field that you've set, but they've also got two men on the leg side for that short ball. So far this series, he's been caught on the hook, but he's also been caught in the behind the wicket, in that slip cordon, playing a ball from wide away from his body.
Oh, that's a little loose. And that's what they're looking for. 187 for 3.
Right on. Chilling. Great drive, boss. Stay with us, Chiller. Chiller. Here. Chiller, dead straight. And then tighter. Yes, you.
Players coming very, very straight, catching on the onside.
Yes, Bash. Great hands,
What
boys.
they're doing there is because he likes to get onto the back foot, Kane Williamson, and just punch down the ground. And if one just does hold up on him, might just hit in the air for long enough. This time he's just happy to nudge it in the offside. There's a big gap there as well. So an easy single.
Nice, Bash on.
This is what Kane Williamson loves, though. This sort of thing, I think, just turns him on as a cricketer.
Check Millen off, please, again.
He'll go, okay, what are you guys trying to do? And he'll work it out in his mind, and then he'll work out a counter plan. So even though that was a single, I think it would give him, having they moved the player in there, just that single, get off strike, I think with his great cricketing brain he has, he'd be very satisfied with that single.
Yeah, I think England, there's a couple of singles he's had where he's got right back in his stumps and he's gone with more of a horizontal bat. I think as the surface is going on, that shot becomes more of a higher risk, and I think that shot there that Kane Williamson just played deep in his crease with a straight back shot. Again, it's just the computer working again, the mechanics of a great player.
Oh, short, needed to be put away, and it has been by Ravindra. There's the chance to swing the arms. And he'll accept that. And the pressure just eases a little.
Ratchen's been waiting for this, just waiting for a little bit of, you know, some short stuff off Bashir. Boundary's been very, very hard to come by. It's only his second boundary and 21 runs off 65 balls so far. Just a pressure released from England on Ratchen Ravindra.
Can't quite get it through, but gets it to the right. He'll pick up a little bonus here due to the misfield. So a little flurry of runs for Ravindra. The good thing about that short one that he hit away on the onside is when you have him peaked down and you're a little bit frustrated and you're not scoring at with the rhythm and the tempo that you like or are comfortable with, it's so easy to completely miscue those. And all of a sudden you hit a ball, you think, oh, that's 4, and then you're walking off going, how did I get out to that? Now sweeping and sweeping fine, just one. 195 for 3.
You've heard about the Hawkeye boys, so let's go see them behind the scenes. Here we go. The Brains Trust. How tough is this job, Simon?
Oh, it just depends really if Katie's on commentary, but we're always working hard all the time.
Nice. And can you briefly run us through everyone's role here?
So this is the LBW PC. This is where we roll out the tracking from. You've got Liam on Ultra Edge next to me, and then you've got Joe and Sam down in the far corner in their tracking dungeon.
Well, it looks fantastic. We appreciate every angle, all the detail you boys put into it, so well done. Let's leave them to it.
After he played missed at the last ball of the over from Ben Stokes, there was a lot of conversation amongst the players around him. They weren't talking to him, but he knew it was directed towards him. It was about, imagine nicking out with a 7-2 offside field. The shame of that.
Yeah, and this is where I think Ratchen's been vulnerable in this series so far. When he's got into the mid-20s and he's starting to go through the gears, that's where he's got out. And the areas he's got out in is, you know, the back foot punch, the back foot sort of 45-degree angle back, leading edge or outside edge to where Harry Brook is at gully or Jacob Bethel is at sort of backward point.
Wait on.
Or England have gone with the short ball and got a short ball that's got high, and England have got 2 men in the deep square and fine leg. So, yeah, Ben Stokes is having a conversation. He was having that conversation with Shoaib Bashir, just asking Bash, just imagine getting out with, you know, that 7-2 field that we've got, going at a wide one. Stokes so far has just hung it out there.
Some of the best coaching you ever receive is from opposition fast bowlers.
Wait on.
And you see the dismissals so far. This is where the area that Ratchen Ravindra has been a little bit loose, and these shots here have been all when he's been looked and going through the gears in the tempo point of view of mid-20s. There was a bouncer early on, I think in Christchurch as well, where he was out of control.
Yeah.
Now we talk about fast bowlers. Fast bowlers there, I would be disappointed there. The single getting them off strike. And just having another word with Ratchen. If you are going to set a plan, you are going to have that field. You have to have fielders on their toes to make sure that they stop the single. Ben will be a bit disappointed that Gus wasn't on the single there.
Well, when you've got a plan and you want to work that plan, you want to bowl as many deliveries as you can in succession to one batsman. Otherwise, you just can't. You can't build the pressure you want. Ooh, did that come off? Did that come off the glove? Umpire got a good hand to it. Let's have a look. The umpire hands the jersey to Ben Stokes. And runs. Wow, that's a chance. That's a chance. 197 for 3.
Just a little brush off the face of the bat, off the index finger of the right hand. Pope gets across well. How much glove does he get? Yeah, he does. He gets the webbing into it. It's a great effort by Ollie Pope. He has to go a long way to his left-hand side. Just didn't quite get into the webbing. But again, another chance goes begging for England.
Oh, great skills, Bash.
401 is the lead now, and Mark Richardson, what's the number that New Zealand feel comfortable? Does it have to start with a 5, or is it full 50?
Oh, that's lovely, Bash.
Well, I think they're wary of what England can do. Will they ever feel comfortable? I think once they get over 450, they'll start to think this is, yeah. England's going to have to create some sort of history here.
Oh, that's a nice ball, Bash.
The planning should be for New Zealand is just let it bat. Just keep batting, because there's 2 days left in this game. The forecast is very good, and they want that wicket to wear as much as it possibly can. So there'll be no hurry to get England back out there. Oh, in the air, this will run away for 4, though. It was in the air, but it was purposely steered away. Wider first slip. I'll give that one to Kane Williamson. He moves into the 90s.
Yeah, I would agree. I think anything over 450, but it's time on the surface. Let the natural elements see the deterioration. It's 4 more to the total of the lead. 405 runs in front. I think anything over 450. History tells you. And I know England have defied history in times, and batting records have been broken in the last few years, but
oh, yeah, that's lovely,
nothing
Bash.
for me would tell me
Beautiful,
that
Bash.
450 could be chased.
Well, they'll have the time to do it. He's in 91 now, Kane Williamson, but it's still a below average performance from him. He averages 94 on this ground. Staggering, isn't it?
Oh, well done.
And the other thing is, it's not like that's a couple of matches here. He's had played a decent amount of cricket here as well. That's the over bowl, 201 for 3.
So 201 for 3, a lead of 405. Things brightening just gently throughout the day.
Wait on.
Well, the discussion was all about how many do you need if you're New Zealand. And we'll just go back to this table. We've seen it before today. 418 is the world record in 100 and whatever years it is of Test cricket. So when you're discussing 450s being enough, you're probably right. But when you've got 2.5 days left, what's the rush? Still got 7 wickets in hand. Powerfully struck. Got onto it very, very quickly. It's to mid-on's right. And just enough on it to go to the boundary.
Yeah, Rachin Ravindra looks like he's looking to play a fraction straighter at the moment.
Now this is not good for England or for Ben Stokes. That hand is covering an emotion. It's covering... Oh, that's at the back of that leg. That's the back of the left leg, which is not a good sign for Ben Stokes. All the injuries he's had, despite being one of the fittest, strongest men you'll see in professional sport over the last decade. All the injuries, this will be a bitter blow for him to take if that's another serious one. But straight away he was hobbling off. Straight away covering that mouth, covering whatever emotions were in danger of coming out. Rian Ahmed will come on as the sub, which he'll love.
To continue the over from the city end.
So at the same moment as that was being dispatched in the direction of mid-on, just wide of mid-on, Ben Stokes was already feeling the pain. That's a terrible sight.
Yeah, he's a tough old competitor, Ben Stokes. If he's showing pain, he's certainly in a lot of it. Very unfortunate, not just for England, but everyone that's come out here to watch one of the greatest all-rounders in the world.
Well, one feels for him as an individual. I mean, the battle from August last year, August this year, to be fit for Pakistan in October was a tough one for him. He's bowled 36 overs, give or take, in this match here at Hamilton, the most he's bowled in this 3-match series. We'll find out in due course what the news is. But in the meantime, 4 balls left in the over, and Jacob Bethel has a chance to turn his arm over. Ollie Pope takes over to direct things on the field. Pushed away for 1. So right there. So as that left foot, the front foot, braces, he felt it ping, I can only guess is the description. If that's a tear, all those memories of the tear in August, in the 100 back in the UK, the months of rehabilitation, the work he put in to get fit again, all those memories will come flooding back. Paddle away, very, very fine. Chase is on. Chase will succeed from Harry Brook.
You can't help but feel for Ben Stokes there. As you mentioned, all the strengthening he's done into that knee over a long period of time, got himself super fit. Big spike in those loads in this test match though, and that brace front leg's obviously taking a lot of load.
That's right, it was the knee first, then the hamstring. Big tear of the hamstring was the injury in August. He puts everything into it, as Ben Stokes, of course. Oh. On the sweep again, this time squarer. Yeah, suggesting there's a bit of drift from the slow left arm spin. We haven't seen much evidence of turn from Bethel yet, but a bit of drift. So if the left-hander, beware of the drift away. Have a look for the spin back in.
Nice boy, nice boy.
And if it's a half volley, just punch it out to the man at deep extra cover for 1. 210 for 3. Well, things have definitely brightened up as we've gone through the day. Heavy rain early in the morning, heavy rain when we first arrived at Seddon Park ahead of a potential start of play. Then it lightened and brightened, and here we are with New Zealand building this lead. 414 it is at the moment. Well, a little uppish off the bat, but it's in the gap and it will be 4. Just a little bit too short from Bashir, just opens up that opportunity.
It's a great strength that of Rachin Ravindra, as he likes playing through the offside, but he's really quick to pick length, and as he gets right back and hits that ball for a boundary through the point region. It's a tough shot as well with Shoaib Bashir's height. I think it's quite hard to always be able to pick length, but he's done it really well on that occasion.
Yeah, didn't quite get on top of it. The offside field is strengthened. Another man comes across dead square. Man goes back onto the cover boundary just ahead of square, just in front of square. It's better length from Bashir. Just needs careful watching.
Nice bash.
That's nicely struck. It's tossed up by Bashir. Disappears over the ropes for 6.
Feels a little bit like both of these batsmen have taken a little bit more of an aggressive route over the last few overs against Bashir. It's a lovely slog sweep that from Rachin Ravindra.
Nice bash, nice bash.
Plays that shot really well, hits it well in front of square. Nice flat 6.
Yeah, he was tested, wasn't he, by England's pace attack when play resumed. Good lines, good lengths, very little opportunity to score.
Boy, nice boy.
So that patience was tested. It was really a really good thing for him to have to do, I think, after all the dismissals that have been highlighted early in the series. And the result is you get through it and things get easier.
Oh, that's a lovely ball, Bashar.
He's very comfortable against the spin. There's not a huge amount of turn anyway. 220 for 3. So Ollie Pope there now has the dual duties of keeping wicket and now leading England in the field. He's done it before. Of course, he was captain back in the summer when Stokes was out of play. 4:24 the lead as we speak. So much time left in the game.
To have a lot of time left in this game. I just wonder if New Zealand will like to have a crack at England tonight when there's a little bit of cloud cover around. You know, the forecast being pretty good for the next couple of days. The wicket's only going to bake, but potentially it could swing around a little bit while it's a bit darker.
Well, it's an option, isn't it? Absolutely an option. Our predecessors, esteemed predecessors in this box, were talking about the numbers. Anywhere between 450, 500 as a lead, as a target. Williamson goes down the pitch, strikes it beautifully, and goes to yet another 100 here at Seddon Park. Takes the initiative. He loves batting at this ground here in Hamilton. His record is absolutely exemplary. In fact, if he doesn't get 100 at Seddon Park, something is seriously wrong.
Yeah, that love affair continues. His 33rd international test match 100, Kane Williamson. He's been doing this for years. Truckload of runs here at Seddon Park, and continues today.
Yeah, it's great footwork, good connection, just watches it sail down the ground. It's the 5th test in a row at Hamilton that he's scored 100. That anywhere in the world for anyone is absolutely remarkable. It's his 7th test 100 at Hamilton. And here we go again, to settle in, have another look at it, carry on. And that little bit of luck, there was that very close LBW shout. Umpire's call could have gone the other way, of course, but he's just looked so much in control throughout. He's judged pretty much everything perfectly, dealt with the varieties of bounce and pace. Well, didn't quite get the elevation. Bethel could nearly have got across to that. Almost did. But down the pitch again and hitting the ball with great power.
Yeah, both these batsmen being slightly more aggressive towards spin here. They've obviously had to work through a little tough period, but Kane Williamson down the wicket there, and the wicket not offering a great deal of turn at the moment. I think he's starting to get the fruits for their labour earlier on.
Well, he's taken the aggressive route against Bethel, who is, you know, very young in a career as a batsman, let alone as a spin bowler. So by no means a frontline bowler. And we get drift rather more than turn from him. So his appearances for England before this Test series have all, of course, been white ball, and he's bowled a bit of stuff like this in white ball cricket. Just look at these figures for Kane Williamson. 9,225 runs, an average just shy of 55. 33rd 100 just completed, 37.50 is best of 251 on that. Extraordinary record at this ground alone.
Nice back, nice back.
It certainly hasn't been the easiest wicket to bat on. I think Kane Williamson's battled through a few periods where he hasn't been able to find the middle of the bat for an extended period of time, and I suppose with Rachin Ravindra earlier today, he's probably seen a little bit of that, and hopefully some of that patience he can learn from a little bit too as a young batsman coming up for New Zealand. And it must be great to have that partnership out there with someone like Kane Williamson for someone quite young like Rachin Ravindra.
Well, there are few better to partner in the world, are there? I mean, you've got the experience, you've got the runs, you've got the ability, and that calmness. I think that it's that calmness that really shines out.
Oh. Nice back.
Almost beat himself as Williamson came down for the third time in the over, but 12 from it, 232 for 3. Well, there are extraordinary figures all the way down that list from some extraordinary players in the history of this game. And this is players at their favourite venues, their most productive venues. Don Bradman would always feature somewhere. Lakshman So was one of the greats. Zahir Abbas, Michael Clark, Len Hutton. In the midst of it, Kane Williamson. So the love affair with Hamilton and Kane Williamson continues. 12 matches here, 1,500 odd runs. 97.69 the average at this ground. There he is, completely unmoved by it all.
Oh.
Did well to watch it there, did Ravindra. Made the move maybe a fraction too soon. Bashir saw him coming, I think. Tried to drag it down a bit.
And this really highlights the fact that you can do this on wickets that don't necessarily turn that much. If you keep your shape and you commit to something, it's easy to be able to bail out and still get a single out to the boundary. Sometimes in Asia, if you do that, you can't really go back on your mistake. The ball spins past you and you're off.
Yeah, it's picking a moment and being able to adapt, actually. I've seen a few times the last few years batsmen coming down without a plan B.
Hey, lovely boy.
And I've always said to people, if you are intent on coming down the pitch to the spinner, if you get to where you want to be, you can go through with the stroke. If you don't, you should be able to abandon and say, right, it's just defence, it's just watch the ball and make sure you keep your wicket intact. But I've seen a few occasions the last couple of years where that hasn't happened.
Nice bash, nice bash. Lovely boy.
From some very decent players as well.
This lead becoming pretty formidable now, 438 runs.
Nearly did in there. Again, Ravindra is keen to come at him. So the guessing game, or the cat and mouse game, is where do you bowl? Do you drag it down? Do you go wide, which he's done, and just not sure whether that's cramp or a bit of a stretch.
Boy, good time, boy.
Certainly a bit of turn outside that off stump. You can see where he's got that point catcher. Rachin Ravindra a couple of overs ago played a cut shot that was quite aerial through that area. That's actually turned and bounced quite sharply there, so very much a catching position there at that point.
Yeah, a bit short of that time, which gives Ravindra just that little bit more time to look at it and play it. Takes the 1, 235 for 3. Yes, that contest outside off stump, if you're patient enough, when it's wide of off stump, you can happily let it go. If it's short enough, you've got time to look at it. If it's sort of good length, full length, best to leave things alone, because you're going to be guessing at the turn and the bounce. But if you can see it long enough, you can take the runs. .439 the lead as we speak. Impromptu drinks taken out in the middle. We do have 2 long sessions, with the time being made up today with the rain taking out the entire morning. You've got 2 long sessions. Play scheduled to go to 7 o'clock, but it's anyone's bet that it will be to 7:30 with the extra half hour, because the overs will not have been bowled by 7. Minimum 78 overs supposedly in the day, the truncated day. Still quite a lot of overs. And England here still to take a wicket on the day, which might encourage their batsmen to be dreaming of great things over the next couple of days, both survival and run making and who knows what. But if England had ambitions to try and get off the field relatively quickly today, come what may, those ambitions have indeed been thwarted by some very sensible batting, both from Williamson and Ravindra. So the Bethel experiment coming on just to substitute for Ben Stokes with the injury. That's all finished. And it's Matt Potts.
Yeah, Matthew Potts has probably looked to come back and do a similar plan to what the other seamers have been doing to Rachin Ravindra here, potentially bowling outside that off stump and trying to induce a false stroke. Can often be quite compulsive on the pull shot, so they've got some cover out there as well, so no doubt they'll be testing him out with the odd short ball as well.
Yeah, on the evidence of today, when it's been short, it's not come off particularly quick, has it? And Ravindra actually has been very quick onto the shorter balls, the few ones he's had. That's the area right there where he's had to be very patient and where the field is very deliberately set. If there's a little bit of bounce, or if you're early on the shot, which was the story on day 1 for so many. On the up like this, you've got to be very, very watchful. That is sort of good length, just short of a good length. Still able to come forward, still able to nudge forward. But that offside field is packed. And in fact, the leg side field is changing now. There's another one coming across the off. We're down to 2 men on the onside. One now moving round to a square leg, one at a slightly wide mid-on, and then that ring of men all ready for the mistimed drive or the uppish cut or anything in between on the offside, with the man back on the boundary as well. That is the result. A little over-ambition from Ravindra. He was eyeing up the onside. He was eyeing up the empty spaces on the onside, trying to whip it through mid-on. And all it takes is for the ball just to stick on the pitch for a little extra moment. There we are. He's looking to go onside. It holds up, catches the outside edge, and the simplest of chances.
Yep, trying to put some pressure back on the England bowlers here, Rachin Ravindra. Unfortunately for him, bit of an outside edge there and outside off stump. An easy catch to mid off. He'll be disappointed, but he's batted well for his 44 off 90 deliveries, and that's 235 for 4.
The incoming black cap to the crease. New Zealand Test cap 276. Daryl Mitchell.
Well, it seems to have taken an age, but England have finally taken a wicket here on day 3. Day started 136 for 3. It's 235 for 4 as Daryl Mitchell comes to the crease. And for Ravindra, he will look at this thinking, yes, that's actually a good foot outside off stump. And he was trying to find all that empty space on the onside, so going against the ball, as it were. Didn't quite get across far enough, skews off the outside edge, goes aerial to mid-off, cast at mid-off, and all that hard work comes to an end. And that is what I think will hurt him most, the fact that he's battled so well, started to get a bit more expansive with the spinners, started to feel a bit more freedom, just that moment of overconfidence where you think, yes, there's a lot of space on the onside. If it's anywhere near me, I can work it through there. But he didn't quite pick the right ball. So now he has plenty of time for the rest of the day to watch other people doing his batting.
You could almost see what he was trying to do there. I think Matt Potts has bowled, you know, close to 40 overs, if not more, in this Test match already, and he's potentially bowled quite full, a little bit fuller than the other England bowlers. So he's probably got outsiders off stump and hope for something that was slightly straighter. But Matt Potts sticking to his guns and bowling that good length, potentially still getting a little bit of nibble out of the surface, and Rachin Ravindra not quite being able to be in control of the shot.
Well, have a look at it. Why don't you? Daryl Mitchell has smashed his second ball over the top for 4.
Yeah, very contrasting from his first innings, Daryl Mitchell. I think he took 20 balls to get off the mark in the first innings, but look at that. A little bit full over pitch, and it shows the dominance of the position that New Zealand are in, that he can come out and play with this freedom.
I'll tell you one thing. In that first innings, people were getting caught trying to keep it on the ground and not quite timing it. So actually going deliberately over the top gives you, shall we say, a bit of leeway. Anyway, he's got 4. It's 239 for 4. Daryl Mitchell's figures, averaging, what, 43.54, just gone past 2,000 runs with that single blow. Well, whichever way you look at it at the moment, New Zealand have control of this third and final test match of this series. It's a question of just continuing to build the runs, continuing to build the lead. No pressure for time at all. And for Williamson, well, he's just happy batting, isn't he? He just loves batting at this ground, so he can continue. You feel as though he can continue just basically as long as he wants.
Wait on! Not to you, Ben.
Certainly no pressure on time in this Test match. 2 full days to go, and as mentioned before, the forecast looking pretty good for the next couple of days. The one thing over the years that you have come to know is Kane Williamson does love batting. And the nets out in the middle.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
You often think he's always dreaming of batting too. And he's out there, he's in his bubble as he always is, but unsure if he's lost a shoelace there or something. No. Very particular with his bats, his grip here. Maybe it's just ridden up a little bit. Can often be quite uncomfortable when there's a bit of a bubble. Can often put you off a little bit when you do have something roll up in your grip there at times, especially when you're someone like Kane Williamson, so precise about the way that he goes about things.
Oi. Right on. Lovely bash.
Oh, someone should lend him some tape.
Good putter.
Unless he's allergic to it or superstitious about it. Just steady the bottom of the grip. Oh! Oh, whoa, whoa. Anticipation at slip has cost them a chance.
It really has spat back from outside the off stump there. Potentially some wearing areas. Look at that, Bashir on this one, probably quite a bit wider than he has all day, and oh, he's tried to anticipate where it was going, but it's just split the keeper in first slip.
Well, because it's bounced, it's glove, not bat.
Wait on. Nice basher, nice good boy.
That's very much bat. Back to normal. That's the thing, isn't it? Slip, okay, you have that option to anticipate. And if it works, it's mighty clever. But if you go out of position like that, you can just say, well, actually, if he'd stay where he was, but maybe standing up to anticipate the possibility. So if you stand there, but you come up, because from that position the ball is going to be potentially coming through at that height, then you're in position to take the chance. Not this time, though. 241 for 4. Harry Brook able to smile about it, and the intentions were good. It's just your instinct, isn't it, as a fielder, to anticipate. So Ollie Pope, as the now acting captain, has got a slip and a leg slip in position for Mitchell. And that will easily find the boundary, just tucked away nicely. Solid contact, fine contact. Bashir way away from that at a wide long leg, way away from the leg slip as well. It's like a disgruntled look on Potts' face.
Yes, could be a result of Daryl Mitchell taking that full ball on down the ground. He's just brought his length back a little bit there. Just shows as a batsman you've got to keep putting pressure on bowlers, and Daryl Mitchell doing it very early in his innings here.
That's a bit overambitious. It's actually a very good delivery, a very good length, just a hint of movement off the seam as well.
Yeah, not quite there. Not quite as full as the first boundary hit down the ground there, but Daryl Mitchell obviously trying to assert a little bit of dominance here. Really be able to pump that lead up a little bit more, get it close to 500 and potentially get them in later tonight.
That's rather more considered. Good clear shout as well, good clear call. It's one of those ones there was sort of maybe half a sniff of a run. Nipped in the bud by a very, very loud, clear shout of weight.
square leg out into the boundary. Potential of a couple more short pitch deliveries here. Daryl Mitchell been very comfortable to try to hit the ball hard on the front foot. Mid-off's hanging a little bit more too, anticipating another catch. Just planting the seed in Daryl's mind.
No run.
Yes, planting the seed is one thing. Then do you go for the bluff, the double bluff, the treble bluff, just the short ball?
They've also got the leg slipping, so they're potentially seeing it as a viable dismissal opportunity if they do bowl short. Daryl Mitchell does love the pull shot, but I think they'll just continue to bluff here.
Well, I suppose it might sort of temper his ambition, smacking it over mid-off again, because he's thinking of other things. The way he played that last attempted drive down the ground, you wouldn't mind if he tried it again, because that was definitely the wrong ball to try it too.
Right on. No run.
Very, very solid defence. 2:45 for 4.
Two for 5 for 4. So New Zealand's lead now 449 and 109 runs have been added in this first session of the day. Range lay, of course, till 1:30. Williamson going to Test century number 33. And the one wicket to 4 was that of Rachin Ravindra. And the man on your screen right there had a bit to do with that, in my mind, even though it was Potts who claimed the wicket. The way Bashir changed his line to Rachin Ravindra gave him a lot more space outside off. Free range, he's got plenty of chickens who have come here to roost, despite the weather. It's a bit of a slow start, but they've come. It's still overcast here in Hamilton, and it feels like there's rain in the air, but so far so good. It has stayed away.
Nice, man.
For me, I think English supporters are one of the best supporters going around. The fact, the hum that they bring to a game. You've watched a lot of sports, commentate a lot of sports. Where's probably the #1 country that you've been, you feel like is so passionate and brings that nice energy to a game?
Oh, lovely bowling, Bash.
Yeah, well, I think
Nice
certainly
point.
from a cricket point of view, the Oval's always got a nice buzz about it. But, yeah, for atmosphere, Tokyo's pretty special. From a rugby point of view, Twickenham, hard to beat. Aviva Stadium in Dublin, also hard to beat. When I say Tokyo, I remember the England All Blacks semi-final of the World Cup back in 2019. But of course, the common denominator there is a lot of English fans, that particular fixture as well. And I think, sticking on the rugby theme, if anywhere with the British and Irish Lions tour involved, and you're going pretty well in terms of that atmosphere that's created in much the same way that the Barmy Army brings it to cricket. 63 overs gone, 2:48 for 5.
Fortunate to be at the Olympics in the middle of the year, and when France were playing in the sevens and they ended up winning the sevens gold medal in the men's format, and the women did all right, not as well as they would have liked. And just the French songs that were getting played, the Champs-Élysées, and just the crowd was just up and down. It was sort of like a heartbeat. And it was just incredible to see just the passion and pride and just the whole time you were moving.
It's a lovely scene, isn't it? Here at Seddon, corporate hospitality in the foreground and the free rangers on the bank. It's a great bank, and it's a little deceptive. It actually, at the top of that bank, it feels like a long way back, and you get such a lovely view right over the park on those summer days with the sun is belting down, lovely shade from the trees. And Matthew Potts, who's all smiles here, but gave Rachin Ravindra a decent send-off. In fact, felt like the entire England team were into Rachin Ravindra during his innings. He was dismissed for 44 off his 90. Oh, that's aerial. That was in the air, and once again an indication here that ball is just a little sticky. Holding in the pitch, and Williamson getting through the shot. He was not in control of that, but he has been mostly in control of this innings. One chance off the glove that Ollie Pope, diving away to his left, couldn't take. Harry Brook also anticipating and rather undoing himself at first slip, but here is Williamson through to 100 again for the 5th consecutive test at Seddon, and that is a new test record. No other batter in history has made 5 consecutive centuries at the same venue. So Kane Williamson has a little slice of cricketing history all to himself.
You know, when you talk about a player and a team being the heartbeat of the team, you're sort of the drummer, and quite often you think about that person being the energizer, the one that gets around everybody. I sort of see him as the heartbeat of this side, but it's sort of like the heart. It's just that constant sort of equilibrium that he goes about batting, and you just have people that work around him and they play their own roles, but he's very clear in how he goes about it. There's not too much up and down in terms of emotions. He might be a little more emotive at times, but he's very even in the way he goes about it.
Yeah, extending that slightly, it's almost the central nervous system, isn't it? When Williamson's out there, the team feels calm. When he's doing his thing, he gives the side such confidence. Hitting all around the grounds, as is so often the case. He's been particularly good leg side off the bowling at Bashir, just turning the ball around the corner for singles, rotating the strike with Ravindra. But it's another special moment, and look at the emotion. Real David Warner level stuff there from Kane Williamson. Swing and a miss. Mitchell is not going to die wondering today. Team has a lead over 450 now, and I think Daryl Mitchell thinks this could be some fun.
Well, he took a number of deliveries to get off strike. That's a guy that I'm sure is known for his night watcher, and then he loves a good bash the next day. Retired for New Zealand. He has been such a legend in the game, and I'm sure there's a lot of warm emotions going around the ground, a lot of appreciation from the public to what he's done for New Zealand cricket.
As there should be. He's got a Seddon Cricket Club blazer on as well, or with him at least. And Mitchell's on the hook shot. There's a fielder back.
That brings out 250 runs for New Zealand.
250 up for New Zealand, 250 for Phil.
Just talking about Kane Williamson, he probably is arguably New Zealand's greatest ever batter now. Martin Crowe obviously has some incredible records, 3300s for Kane Williamson, but the amount now that he's continuing to play, and the fact that you're bringing, say, a Rich and Ravindra through, and some younger guys in the ODI format as well, just their fast and ability to be able to develop a lot quicker. Just talking about Kane Williamson and his greatness in the game, and they're just an echelon above. They do something different. There's just something different about the best players in the world, and I think Harry Brook, the amount that he can learn off Joe Root, who's arguably England's greatest ever men's test batter as well, or player and as such. So to be able to just be out there, to be absorbed, to understand, to watch them at training and see how they go about it, I think that's the stuff that you, outside of the runs, that you don't necessarily see as much, the benefit and the development that other players get from those types.
You mentioned Martin Crowe now, which is the standard comparison, isn't it? I don't think there is a comparison now. Martin Crowe, outstanding of his time in this New Zealand side, of course, led the team as well, but Kane Williamson as a run producer beats them all for me. And it's another boundary for Daryl Mitchell. Bashir just straying a little, and Mitchell's in a mood here, I can sense. I was thinking about it writing this morning, actually, and about cricket's endless lists and the pantheon and the greats and the all-timers and the subcategories that cascade down. And that's another boundary on the reverse this time. But I don't think there can be any doubt now that Williamson's the greatest New Zealander's ever produced.
Can be challenging, can't it? Because the modern game is so different to the previous eras. You think about especially Australia and the massive grounds and very much the hoardings with the boundaries. The surfaces are quite different. I guess the technology and bats and equipment these days. You've got the high performance aspect of it, and I guess back in the day, as they say, the high performance was quite a different sort of experience. You used to warm up just doing laps around the field, which you still do as club cricketers, but not these guys. Medicine balls up and down.
But is that what makes Bradman so unique? I'd imagine the warm-up for Don Bradman wasn't much more than a quick stretch and maybe shake the dust off from the night before, but you know, certainly that era, but there was no high performance there or mental skills coaches. It is a reductive exercise. Of course it is, comparing players, and all you can use at the end of the day are averages and numbers. But there is still room for the aesthetic comparisons, what a player looked like, the conditions they played in, of course. I just look at Williamson and, you know, even today, Katie, watching Williamson play, you're surprised when he gets out. There are very few cricketers in the world that you watch, and that is the emotional reaction. Surprise on dismissal. 258 for 4.
Just tell me how you feel.
There's the bowling card for England, and it has been slim pickings this innings. New Zealand has found its batting groove. A lot of the damage done in the first innings, making that England bowling unit work overtime. 97 overs shared between the four seamers. No Stokes on the field. He's had to head to the sideline. Looks like potentially a hamstring issue for Ben Stokes. Jacob Bethel's had 10 balls. Matthew Potts, who looks full of life, doesn't he? He's a upbeat kind of bowler. Looks like he's hungry for work. Four wickets for Potts in the first innings here, finding it a touch more challenging in this dig for New Zealand.
Stokes actually talked about him having a massive engine, someone that can bowl a lot of overs, and we've definitely seen that. He's just running hard and fast. Continued great battle against Kane Williamson, trying to get himself going.
7-2 field here for Williamson, who lets this one through to Pope.
Oh, this is the injury from Ben Stokes. Straight away, grabbing that hamstring afterwards. He just walked straight off. He put his hands on his face and said, I can't believe it. Just the distraught. He has worked so tirelessly in this test match and the previous test match. And we know he's given up so many of those franchise opportunities, some lucrative money because of his love for playing test cricket for England. I was just sitting above Brendan McCullum as he was walking off, and he just got up straight away as he was halfway off, went straight into the changing room. So it's not something you want to see at all.
Yeah.
36 overs deep too, Ben Stokes, when that happened to him. The admirable quality of Stokes is as captain of this side and knowing what's coming up. And Ben Stokes would be the kind of player, Katie, I'm sure, as you would have been, who would have thought about, okay, what do my next 12 months look like? Or what do my next 3 months look like? And trying to be in peak physical condition for those big moments, of course, with that Ashes series around the corner. But he never shirks the job. He was out there, he was leading the charge, he bowled the most overs of anyone in New Zealand's first innings. And whether that's intentional, trying to build load here before a bit of a breather, I'm not sure, but I do hope it hasn't cost him long term. No bounce there. Pope had to take that off the grass.
Well, when you said I would know and you said peak physical condition, I sort of thought, hang on, what are we talking about here?
No, well, I'm not going to be drawn in that, but you're a great planner, and I know you were, because you always had a lot going on, so you knew where you had to be and how you had to get to the point at each stage of your career, what the tournaments were, what the key moments would be, how you fit that around all your other obligations. And Stokes, I know this is his obligation, but I think when you're getting to that point in your career, it's even more important to know what you're capable of. But he just wants to work.
And I think if you look at big picture for England and talked yesterday about the fact that there's going to be potential selection dilemmas, Ollie Pope has taken over the captaincy in this side, and likely Jamie Smith to come back with the gloves. You've had Jacob Bethel who's been impressive on debut. So if Stokes, if it is a long-term injury, if they look to manage him with Zimbabwe, you would assume he wants to be fit and rearing to go for the India series in July, I think June, July next year in England. You sort of go, okay, well, Ollie Pope is going to be a really crucial person in that. He's someone that has fit in at different points and stepped in as captain, stepped in as opener. He's sort of been that go-to guy. So then you look at that aspect and you say, okay, Ben Stokes not in the team, not captaining. How does that balance of the side look? Who would come in that number 7 position? Is that something that you say, okay, maybe that is where Ollie Pope goes down to number 7, bats number 6, Smith goes down to number 7. You know, he loves batting at 3. He wants to bat at 3.
Yeah, does Jacob Bethel get that job now as a matter of right after performing rather admirably on this tour, or does Pope still see that number 3 position as his? Does then Bethel go to 6? I don't know. I couldn't claim to be in the mind of Brendan McCullum, that's for sure. 66 overs bowled here, 259 for 4.
He's obviously been performing that fourth seamer role, and something that they do find really important, so they need to be able to have that option available. Do love picking a spinner, England. Brendan McCullum and the side have said they do like having a spin option in. At the moment, that's Bashir getting that extended run in terms of here. Definitely having those 4 options with the ball. We're not sure when Jofra Archer's coming back. Mark Wood's still coming back from injury as well. We've seen how great Chris Wokes has been, so he might fill that role. Yeah, but it's a lot of time away. Hamstrings can be quite niggly. They can take a long period of time, and sometimes it's usually related to something else that's going on, whether it's a tight back or other issues, which you know he has had, Ben Stokes.
Got to be honest, I've never moved fast enough to know whether I've even got a hamstring.
Leave it.
It does look painful.
This is possibly the last over before the tea break, so they would love a breakthrough here. Just making the odd adjustments in terms of the field. Trying to encourage, okay, if you want to go over the top, you're going to have to get overcast at mid-wicket. You know, there's been a couple of balls in the air there.
So mid-wicket has come up, and Williamson says, okay then. Invitation accepted.
Just dropped short on this occasion from Bashir. Just that drag down. Just shows the slowness of the wicket to be able to actually play that on the front foot. Sort of that, just hang your weight even and just rotate on the ball.
Oh, he thought about taking a single, and then hands up near culpa from Kane Williamson. Don't need that kind of confusion at this stage. What's your score, Katie Martin? What's your total here?
Well, there's definitely a 5 in there somewhere. I do think they'll want mid-5, 550 maybe. The fact is that England, it's the time factor as well. I guess Ben Stokes, there's no doubt that he's going to bat. We just know the big heart that he has and wants to win for his side.
Gave him room. Kane Williamson takes it, and this one dribbles to the boundary. Atkinson is there.
What's your number?
I think they're 550. I think New Zealand would be comfortable. I mean, Paul Collingwood was bullish last night in an interview with our very own DG. He said, dreaming of chasing 480, why not? Incredulous response from the esteemed Mr. Gower.
We'll see. They're only sending the assistant coaches now. They know David Gower's in charge of the interviews.
Well, I mean, I kind of like it. I like the chutzpah of this team. Yeah, no one's ever done it before, so why not us? It's such a McCullum way of looking at the world. You know, you write them off because history says, no, there's no chance. But at some point, that record is going to be broken too.
Oh, yeah, nice boy.
And I think maybe the number is not necessarily the question. Maybe it is time. Do they want to get through? Do they want to get through today? Do they want to have a little bit of time with the bat tomorrow and then the numbers are relevant? Not sure.
2 full days to play after today. And England's side that seems disinterested in drawing test matches, and so they're going to go for it. And New Zealand will like that. I'm sure they'll enjoy it. 266 for 4. The big factor for me, for England here, is Mitch Santner. And what we saw from him in that first England innings. I think he will love bowling on this pitch. England's pacemen aren't getting a lot out of it at the moment. Bashir is not a huge turner of the ball, but Santner can really rip it, use that bounce and variation and pace. And this will likely be the last over before tea here. Jacob Bethel, who finished Ben Stokes over and has had one of his own.
Keep him up, see if he goes. Yeah, just, yeah.
It's a bit of extra bounce.
Great thing about having a wicketkeeper as a captain, you can hear all of their thoughts about what they're trying to do.
Thank you.
I used to hear all of your thoughts. You weren't even captain.
On that blue tent. Yeah, you can give yourself a bit.
You miss it though, don't you?
See how busy wicketkeepers are, even
Yeah.
if they're not captains.
Yeah.
Nice, Beth.
Mitchell gets a reverse going. Just the single. The loss of Stokes, not only from a bowling point of view, Katie, but you mentioned his heart. And Stokes is very vocal out there, and he's the real hype guy in this team. You know, he'd be the one coming up to Jacob Bethel at the end of the over and patting him on the back and saying, well done, mate, keep it on, you're doing a great job. So you also, in matches in a situation like this, you need someone else to fill that void.
Rookie, just give yourself 5 or 10 minutes. Oh dear, oh dear, brief.
Every ball, isn't it? Adjustments being made. Nuances and subtleties. Mitchell. Should I say Williamson? Trying to sweep that.
Nice, Beth.
And again, that is very fine. And that'll run away all the way to the boundary for 4, despite the chase of Joe Root. And Williamson almost hit that ball after it was past the stumps.
Potentially buys, is it?
They clip a pad on the way through. Has it been signal buys? It's been given buys.
Yeah.
Plays the cut nicely, doesn't he? Kane Williamson. I'll come back for a couple. And that might just do it. Long session to get us underway here on day 3. And that'll do for the tea break here at Seddon Park, New Zealand. 274 for 4. The lead now 478.
36 overs in the session, a session score of 138 for 1. A run rate of 3.83 and the BLACKCAPS.
Yeah, really good session.
74 for 4. They lead England by 400.
Good session for New Zealand. Just the 1 wicket loss of Rachin Ravindra. A couple of good partnerships built for New Zealand. Kane Williamson once again notches up 100. It's been tough going on the bowlers. Plenty of effort that's been put in. Ben Stokes, unfortunately, is off the field with a hamstring injury, but it really has been about Kane Williamson. He loves this ground. 5th century in a row in Hamilton. And he just really held this New Zealand order together. And he's just continued to push that lead on and on here in Hamilton. 123 not out. Kane Williamson, great partnership with Rachin Ravindra. He got worked over. They bowled really well to him early. England, and then he counter-attacked, and in the end it was Potts who was able to pick him up. Mitchell coming out in his normal aggressive fashion. New Zealand currently 274 for 4. Plenty of options used from England. Ben Stokes, a couple of wickets. Only been able to get through those 12.2 overs. We've seen a little bit more of Jacob Bethel. I think Bashir's bowled really well. He bowled well to Rachin Ravindra, getting a little bit of bounce, but it's tiring work for all of those bowlers. Well, this is a look at how we are shaping at the moment. New Zealand's 347 in the first innings. England in reply 143. New Zealand going along nicely. Still plenty of batting in the shed, and one of New Zealand's greats out there, Kane Williamson, 123 not out. New Zealand 478 runs ahead into 19 overs so far. Bashir, I think he's been impressive. Tired a little bit at that back end, but he has bowled really well. Here's New Zealand batters. Mark Richardson, welcome back.
Thank you, Katie. I enjoyed my time out in the middle. Oh, hello. Hello, I reckon that's close. Shake of the head. I think this one will be reviewed. I really do.
Have a look. Go on, Popey, have a look. Have a look.
Who's that in slip saying, go on, Pope, have a look?
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is not out. I've checked both feet. It's a fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now. It's gone close to the bat. Can we check for ultra edge, please? Ultra edge coming up now. And one more frame through, rolling through. I've got a flat line and a gap between bat and balls that goes past the bat. Then we go to ball tracking when it's ready. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off stump, impact outside off stump. Hassan, you'll be staying with your original decision of not out. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal now.
Well, that's about my worst review. I got a bit excited there. Maybe just got back into the commentary box and wasn't really fully concentrating. But I think the fact that Mitchell starts outside off stump almost, and he's got well outside the line. Oh, may need to scamper. Does so.
Isn't it easy? Ollie Pope, he wasn't the captain, he was behind the stumps. He's been trying to convince Ben Stokes for the test series to go upstairs, and now he's in charge and he's like, oh no, I've got a bit more of a rubber arm than Ben Stokes.
Well, I think now in Test cricket, he's 0-15. He's reviewed 15 times and lost them all.
Have a look. Oh, Bashy boy! That's a nice ball, Bash.
Harry Brookins slips saying to the wicketkeeper who's got the exact line behind, have a look.
Go on, Popey, have a look. Have a look.
Oh, they're bullying him into it.
Nice Bash, nice Bash.
He's yet to get one on 15 attempts now. He's yet to get one in his favour, and I think he's been bullied into it. They just want to build to the record.
Oh,
276 for 4. Right, it looks like Bethel is going to continue.
Well, Ben Stokes, he's 12.2 overs. Just a quick update on Ben Stokes. He went off with a hamstring injury, grabbing his hamstring. He left the field during the middle session today. He is off receiving treatment on that hamstring issue. It's a left hamstring for him.
nice Beth.
The same hamstring he did early on in the year, I think in the 100, but he won't return to the field in this innings, and then he'll undergo further assessments as to whether he will get out and bat. So that was the situation there. He was distraught, wasn't he?
Wouldn't it be nice to be able to get treatment on the same day as an injury? Normally you ring up the physiotherapist and they say, I think we can fit you in Wednesday next week.
Lovely ball that, Beth.
I was like, where are you going with this?
You want to be seen quickly in the New Zealand medical scene. You got to be an international sports person.
Touch straighter.
You were talking about your therapist then. I thought they'd probably lost your number a long time ago, Mark.
Oh, that's a nice
A scheduled weekly meeting.
Nice there, Beth.
Are you okay?
Oh, it was a long first session. It really was. And this one's going to go about 3 hours. It's good, though, not losing too much time in this test match. Only really lost about 20 overs max.
Good watching, Beth. Nice, Beth. Good watching, Beth.
Sort of automatically come out with a slightly more defensive field, long off his back, deep cover, deep square leg as well. Still got those fielders in close, tight mid-wicket, tight extra cover, long on back as well. And outfield.
Oh, no! Awesome, Beth.
I guess you're saying here, England is saying we want to sort of stem the flow of the runs. We don't want them to have a massive first or massive chase that they'll need to get. For New Zealand, whether is it about time, is it about number?
Oh, very nearly spun it past. That's brilliant, though, from Williamson to watch that. He was done for all money.
Nice, Josie.
280 for 4 it remains. Look at this. Nowhere near it, and it spun and it bounced. Williamson needed all of his expert hand-eye to survive there.
It's good size for Mitch Satner, isn't it? Both ends are going now. Sounds like there might be a little bit of cracking underneath that grass coming through.
Yeah, there is. Little hairline fractures underneath it. You can see it now.
Nice, John T.
Let's have a look at this. Did this hit anything? No, just off the pitch. That's turned and has bounced as well. And Williamson, he has watched that so well. He realised he wasn't there, and then he just had to make sure that somehow he was able to get some bat on that. Yeah, there is some cracking there, and the sun came out actually just as we were ending our tea break, and the groundsman KJ was really pleased to see it come out because he wants that wicket to bake a little bit more. He doesn't want it to see it deteriorate from now. To be a good test wicket.
Lovely, Basha. Good drop, boy.
Just get a feel both of these bowlers are just looking to bowl slightly wider line to Kane Williamson now. Whether it can get that extra spit back in or like we saw, that spit away from the bat as well.
Oh, that's nice bowling, Bash. Oh, that's Bash. Very good, this Bash. Come on, Basha. Run out with AG here, lads. Run out with AG here, boys. Oh. No.
283 for 4. This is the running in that last over. This is Mitchell. Just takes his time, I think, to get off the pitch at the striker's end. Maybe just give another warning.
Lift your leg.
Do things like that happen by accident?
Catch it.
That's a rhetorical question. The one thing that I struggle with is when you're facing a pace bowler and you automatically take your stance a little bit further out. And that's when you get called for being in the danger area.
Oh, yes.
So with spin, you're able to use your feet to go into that area, but then obviously get out of it pretty quickly. But the umpires are very quick if you do stand quite a bit out against pace, and they feel like when you get forward, you naturally then just step into the danger zone, the danger area.
Oh. Nice bat. Might be.
Oh, you can call it the danger zone. Like Kenny Loggins. Great song. I think it's Kenny Loggins, isn't it? Yeah, like if you're going to stand out of your crease, I don't know, like you've just... I think it should be up to the umpire to determine that. They look at the situation of the game and go, all right, you're out of your crease. You're doing this on purpose. So I think more you would deem, it would be up to the umpire to deem, is this, are you batting out of your crease because you want a nullified swing, or, you know, this is a pure batting thing, or are you doing this to scuff up the wicket? And is it that within the spirit of the game? 50 runs stand between these two. Pretty good time as well, just what New Zealand needed. Didn't want to go bang bang. Yeah, things like that, I think you leave up to the interpretation of the umpires, and if they think you're doing it, I think you have every right to stand out of your crease, and if you're stepping on into the danger area. But if you're doing it because you're purposely trying to scuff up, then the umpire steps in and goes, oh, hold on.
Oh. Awesome bat.
285 for 4.
Just wonder if England are 8 overs away from the new ball, whether they just try and get these spinners to bowl the rest, try and get that new ball as quick as they can to use as an opportunity to get a breakthrough.
Oh, nice bowling, Bash.
Yeah, it's an interesting one at this point in the game, isn't it? What does England deem as in their best interest? Because the new ball can often deliver more runs.
Oh.
Comes onto the bat a bit more, and he gets up. And so England's go, okay, well, we need to keep New Zealand out here as long as possible now. But I don't know. It's hard to. New Zealand have got so much time, so maybe just try to bowl them out. In which case, I probably would take the new ball.
Oh, bouncing there, Bash.
And you can always
nice
put it back
play.
into the hands of the spinners quickly.
I think you look at this ball, it is soft. There isn't too much assistance out of the wicket. Apart from just the spin, there's not a heap of fielders around the bat either. Just got the slip and then that short mid-wicket, short mid-on really is that the only real catches in front of the wicket is it close to the bat, but I just wonder they might try and get that up and down bounce with that new ball, knowing that the bowlers, the pace bowlers, have had a little bit of a rest. Obviously, they're only going to be down to those 3 pace bowlers, so they may look to have Bashir use a new ball to be able to get that bounce and spin.
Even against the spinners right now, it all looks a little easy for these two. You got a bloke in there on 100. Mitchell, who's got a good start, and they're just starting to just chip the ball around the park with ease and just keep that score ticking up.
Oh.
288 for 4. The Teagle free range area. There's a little bit more room on the bank to range.
Yeah, Chelsea. One right. Nice razor.
Just a question about that second new ball, and I'm making an assumption that you've been able to bat long enough in your many hundreds that you got in your career, Mark, to be able to see that second new ball. In terms of your reactions, you're facing spin a lot slower and the ball's a lot softer. You feel like you've got more time. What's the difference between going from that to then facing up to that new ball as an in-batter?
Oh, that's a nice ball, boy.
Yeah, Matt, I mean, for me, I would have been out there for 80 overs, so I think you're feeling all right. You're starting to see the ball all right by then. Probably, from a batting perspective, by then, actually quite liked it. It was shinier, easier to see. Came onto the bat a little bit more and gave you more scoring opportunities. You know, where the second new ball is of real value is if you can get a breakthrough with it early, and then a new player has to come in, and a middle order player has to then take on a new ball. The other thing, the second new ball, it's not a fresh pitch. It's an aging pitch, so it doesn't have the same responsiveness. I always felt you had to be very conscious of maybe a little bit more too height bounce with the new ball. The older ball just tended to just keep lower on average. I love the placement. Really is high class, that. There's a big gap out there on the cover boundary. Williamson's just picked a spot and placed it there.
Nice bat.
Just enough shape to be able to get those shoulders around to lift that over the top. Oh, it is such a classical cane shot, isn't it? Just enough of that technique to lift it over the field.
Wait on.
Can't get this one through.
Yes. Wait on.
So that'll end the over. 294 for 4. I'm sensing a definite upping in the tempo. New Zealand might have had a little chat at tea, and the way they're batting at the moment, just the intent that seems to have gone there. Admittedly, you've got a fella on 130 and another guy at the other end who is a naturally aggressive player. But I'm starting to think New Zealand are thinking about a bowl tonight. Just what I'm seeing out there. Partnership's good, and that's important. Don't let the opposition get wickets in quick succession. And a reverse sweep 4. There is a definite upping of the ante going on out there. And the lead is now over 500.
It's a shot he plays so well in Test cricket. Gets those hands up and above the ball, just slightly rotates his hands on his bat as well. New Zealand have really pushed forward. I think a few days ago in Wellington, different situation. I guess then the other question is, do they want to face the new ball? I guess they do. They want to be able to make the most of it, be able to score those runs quicker, push near 600, and then what, maybe an hour tonight, you think? How long would you want tonight? Half an hour?
I always think you want a meaningful amount of time. It was a long session. You could easily have an hour. That's so good. The placement. He's just hitting it where he wants. Picking his spot, hitting it there.
Just over-pitched. Technically the perfect shot. Tracks it late.
I just look at the way that he prepared his shoulders there to be able to get it wide of mid-off. 300 up for New Zealand. 4. It's been a very professional display.
Nice boy, nice boy. Good bash.
We're approaching a massive milestone in the history of cricket. You know what that is? Huge moment in the history of New Zealand cricket. 4 more. Now this is all starting to unravel a little bit. 75 overs gone, 308 for 4.
I think in the last 2 Test matches, we've worked out that between me and you, we're probably the 2 worst quizzes in this team. So don't ask me any quiz questions around scores or general knowledge or anything else, really. Nice little touch. Just ticking away beautifully, Mitchell.
England have worked so hard. They've tried to just slow New Zealand scoring rate. I thought that what they bowled with Williamson and Ravindra out there was very good, but it's just starting to fray at the edges now. Kane Williamson's on 141. One more run and he will be averaging 100 in Test cricket at Seddon Park. So that's an average of 100 at this ground, provided he does not get out. So he's got a close-up shot now. Absolutely Dunny Dorrit until the declaration.
I have no idea what Dunny Dorrit means, but assuming it's shut the door. But how incredible is this table?
100 exactly. Of course, if he gets out, it's another dismissal and will come back. Blow all the hard work.
Nice bash, nice bash.
If he was still the captain, you just declare now, don't you?
Lovely there, bash.
Do you think he's got any clue, though? Do you actually think he would know that that's a situation?
Not one iota. And I don't think he'd care. Lofted in the air, placed once more. Chase out in the deep, won't get there. 4 more.
Just his ability to convert from 50 to 100 and now moving into 4 runs away from 150. That is a glorious shot. Technically, things have to be so perfect to be able to get your body around, to be able to engage that front shoulder, get that nice high elbow, just to get that over the top with control.
Well, this is what players who average over 50 in Test cricket do. When they get in, they convert, they get big totals.
Oh, that's a nice ball, boy.
He's given himself that room where he's standing on that middle leg, that leg stump line, which allows, if the ball does go away, he's also getting to the pitch of the ball that allows him to have that control over the top. But it's just a hunger for runs, isn't it? They just love batting the greats.
Again, in that gap, he's just picked that spot out. And that'll be 150 for Kane Williamson. An absolute batting computer.
General subtle acknowledgement to the crowd from Kane Williamson. He just notches up records as he goes. I think when you look at a shot a player plays, their trademark shot, that is one of those, just the lofted extra cover drive. Shot that all the best players in the world have, and just keeps etching his name in history. To think if he played the number of test matches other sides do, what those numbers would be. Still a wee way away from 10,000 runs, but you add another 50 test matches onto that and think how many runs he would actually have. 37 50s, 33 hundreds.
Oi, nice bash. Nice boy.
Well, they're figures that are certainly up there with the greatest players of all time. And you talk about being runs hungry. I don't know if that's what motivates him, is what scores on the scoreboard. I think what keeps Kane Williamson motivated is the situation. He loves, how do I need to bat in this situation, and can I do it? He's just placing the ball around the park because that's the job right now. They want to up the tempo. They don't want to gift England wickets. So how do I do it? Well, I'm just going to place it around the park into the gaps.
Nice, Gus.
Quite similar in his style where he was in T20 cricket, and there was a lot of questions asked about whether he had the aggressive game, but all he did was just expand from a really pure basic technique and said, okay, if I'm just going to extend my arms through the ball, I don't need to create any sort of power, I just need to extend on what I've got.
Now, when he times the ball, he clears the boundaries easily, but yeah, at the early stages what he did was he just went, well, you don't need to hit sixes to have a good strike rate. You just got to actually score for a lot of balls and put the ball in the gaps.
Well, yes, good skills, boy. Great skills, that bash.
Uh, 11 times Kane Williamson's gone past 150.
Bash, leg slip. Lovely bash. Nice boy.
Great Sachin Tendulkar's been past 150 the most, though, 20 times. He was a good player.
Oi.
322 for 4.
You always just felt like he was batting to a bowling machine, Sachin Tendulkar. He was a master. He was the original master in the way he played.
Well, he's the closest comparison, I would say, in terms of style and the way they went about things. Kane Williamson and Sachin Tendulkar. Both played the ball very light, very late, both sort of minimalistic, I guess, in footwork, and They just let the ball come. Beautiful timers, the ball very compact in the way they play. And unassuming characters, just they were there to bat and they did their job.
Oh, nice boy.
Benefit we get, Mark, in our role, apart from getting paid to talk about the game we love, which is the absolute dream job of the world, is...
Hold on, back the truck up. you get paid.
Probably not as much as you, Mark, but that's all right. You do work. You do lots of work.
That is for the love of it, Katie.
I've seen the houses that you own, Mark, don't you worry. But you get to be out in the middle and have conversations with the players.
Go! Nice boy.
Didn't quite hit it. Probably the first piece of missed time we've seen for some time.
Lovely Beth.
And the one thing, Kane Williamson is a massive coffee fan. He loves coffee. He's got a new coffee machine. He takes it to India when he goes there for those IPL tours, and he's really perfected the latte art. He has such a passion for coffee nowadays.
Oh, that's a nice
He takes
ball,
one of
that
those
boy.
big espresso machines
Yeah.
with him.
Yeah,
Those things are massive.
Lama Zoka. He takes it away with him, and he spends a lot of time
Lovely there, Beth.
working on his latte art. He has a lot of players that visit his room for coffees and that, and it's just something he's found a real passion with alongside his surfing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know he loves to surf. I think that probably gives him a bit of his own time.
Lovely that, Beth.
He lives in a good place for that too, Mount Maunganui. But I can understand the coffee thing. It's a process, isn't it? Maybe I open up a cafe in the Mount when he's finished.
You can imagine his methodical nature of making coffee, eh?
Oh, lovely, mate.
325 for 4.
Well, it's hard to rise to the levels of Coffee Chat and Kane Williamson's Lama Zoka, but he's going all right in terms of run scoring. 155 now for New Zealand's master craftsman. New ball coming, DG, so a glimmer of sunshine on a dull day in Hamilton.
Is this the highest score by a qualified barista in this part of the world?
That's very true. He certainly filled his cup. Just 202 deliveries, and I think that strike rate's important to note because it's not slow going, Kane Williamson.
Nice bash.
He's been able to take advantage of part-time spin of Jacob Bethel, who's been press-ganged into action as a result of Ben Stokes being off the field. But even so, I thought he started rather briskly yesterday as well, DG, and he's just kind of kept his own pace and counsel here.
Yeah, I mean, even this morning, both he and Ravindra were made to work very hard for their runs that first hour or so. I say this morning, this afternoon. First hour or so, the bowling was tight and restrictive.
It's a nice little lap around the corner from Mitchell, but it'll only be one.
If you look at the respective strike rates right now, Williamson 203 balls at 76, best part of 77. Mitchell, of course, who is aggressive by nature and started with, well, his second ball, he banged over mid-off for 4. But he's a mere 70, 69.8. Playing second fiddle.
Glacial.
Oh, that's gone up. Here's an opportunity here. And it's taken. That's a good catch. Ahmed, subfielder, on for Stokes, takes the catch. And that is going to be that for Kane Williamson. Classy touch too from the English, shaking hands. They recognise a great player when they see one. And the crowd on their feet.
As well, they should be. This has been an absolute masterclass. Yet another masterclass. This time, though, it's the top edge. He loses control for pretty much the first time in the day. The top edge just had enough on it to carry. Rian Ahmed, an enthusiastic cricketer, an enthusiastic fielder, does the rest. It's been brilliant. Absolutely lovely to watch. Kane Williamson in pretty much total command throughout those 204 deliveries. Finally goes for 156 with the score 327 for 5.
The incoming black cap to the crease. New Zealand Test cap 273.
Tom Blundell.
Tom Blundell
joins Daryl Mitchell. Nathan Smith just drying out the helmet for Mitchell there. That's one of the tougher jobs for the boys in the green vests. Dry the sweat out of my helmet with a towel, thanks. Didn't quite get there, did he? Kane Williamson swept underneath the bounce. Got the top edge, as DG mentioned. And that's a good catch from Rian Ahmed. That was not easy. Running around, having to judge that. And I have a lot of respect for England and the handshakes there and the acknowledgement of a fine innings. New Zealand's best innings of this series by some distance.
Well, of course, things were looking good for New Zealand after the respective first innings. And it needed nothing silly to happen in the second innings, and that's been the way, but led by Williamson in particular. Young, of course, that 60 was handy. Ravindra's 44 was hard earned. I feel as though he'll have learned yet another lesson, actually, because having done all the hard work, he could easily have gone on to make a much bigger score. But Williamson is peerless, is he not?
He is to me, DG, and I've been blessed to have grown up watching MD Crowe bat. And he was everyone's hero of my generation here, and now a little older watching Kane Williamson, what he's managed to achieve in New Zealand colours. And in the whites in particular, it's just an extraordinary effort from a man who has an incredible ability to apply himself to any situation. The hallmark of a great test batter, as you would know far better than I.
Actually, just on that, you don't have to have played Test cricket to appreciate genius and greatness. And if you rely simply on stats, you'll see how good the man is. And when I say peerless, of course, there are people in this game like Joe Root who would match him in many, many ways. The quality of the character, the stroke play, the style.
Oh, that's lovely, Bash.
But for some years now, they've been in the very same bracket at the top of the pecking order in the list of world batsmen, and deservedly so.
And of course, it's very rare you get through an innings without a stroke of luck here and there. But I can't remember a century for Williamson that felt lucky. 327 for 5. There's the match situation. That name in the middle of the bowlers there, Atkinson. I think he will be looking forward to getting this over out of the way and maybe getting his hands on a shiny new seed. I feel like I haven't seen him today, Gus Atkinson.
Lovely, Beth.
Must feel like a very long day then.
for him, for sure. Getting a foot back and just getting a little nibble. We were out in the middle, DG, and we were inspecting the pitch, you at one end and Rig at the other, and had occasion to have a chat to head groundsman here, Carl Johnson, and you could see on that 7-metre length, as Bethel comes in again, the crack's starting to develop. Along the pitch, not across, but along the pitch, and he was quite excited at the prospect that they might just open up a little.
Next one, Ducky.
Yeah, there are, as they say, cracks and cracks. Some do absolutely nothing. Some just offer a bit of encouragement, sometimes psychologically. And I suppose the most infamous cracks were at the Wacker in Perth over the years, which opened up several inches. But I've seen balls go almost diagonally, well, not quite opposite, but veer off at 30, 40 degrees, which of course is zero help.
Blundell nicely on top of the shot here. And he's off the mark.
The one thing you get from a pitch that's starting to come apart ever so gently, of course, is more variable bounce. So it's, but if you look at a pitch with cracks, you're talking about 0.1% of the pitch has cracks. There's a lot of the pitch left still looking pretty solid.
Oh, nice boy.
Forward and watchful. As Mitchell to finish the over. 80 overs complete in this innings. 329 for 5. Ollie Pope has said, no thanks, we will stick with the old nut, and Corey Black gets to hold on to the new one. Fourth official today. On the sweep this time, Blundell. Reverse, and there's a big appeal. Well, that looks like a similar situation to Bryden Carse and that squeeze ball yesterday. Harry Brook sounds confident. There is some indecision here.
Well, I think he's hit it, so I'll review it, but then...
And Piper's going to review this, and he doesn't have the greatest review record. Ollie Pope.
Why is that different?
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for court. Original decision is not out. Check both feet, it's a fair delivery. Get a front on, please. So it's definitely hit his toe. Just roll through there and see if it's hit the bat after it's come off the toe. So can we may need to see that from that be on offside, him being a right-hander. Oh yeah, that longer view might be helpful. Okay, so it goes close to the bat there. Is there any other view there that will give me whether it's come off the bat? We can go off which as well at the moment. Have you got a split screen there, Lynchy? Ultra edge coming up, thank you. Okay, so it comes off the toe, goes up in the air, it's behind the bat, it's away from the glove, it's nowhere near the bat there. Just keep rolling it through, keep rolling it through. Yeah, just go back again, just confirming that there's no bat involved. Yep, got away from the bat. Thank you. Yep, so no bat involved. Okay, I'll go back to Hassan on field. It's clearly outside off stump, so we don't need to check for LBW. Hassan, stay with your original decision of not out. You're on screen now, signal now.
Well, that review is gone. Ollie Pope's record in such matters remains impeccable. There was a conversation there with Hassan Raza asking why the umpire didn't ask for a review himself.
Well, there was the suggestion from Pope that it was similar to the bump ball or not bump ball for cast yesterday. But that was very different. And Pope actually was adamant that Bat was on ball here with Blundell. And has been proven wrong. So he was questioning Hassan Raza as to why Hassan hadn't actually asked the review himself to be absolutely sure. And to give credit to Hassan, he was spot on with the ball on toe to start with. So yes, yet another review goes begging under the auspices, under the guidance of Ollie Pope.
Well, that's gone. This time they've got the catch. It was a bit of a delayed reaction given the state of the game, but Bashir has another. Daryl Mitchell is going to review this.
I'll check to think it's a fair delivery. And I'll see your best angle, please. Just go back a couple of frames there. Stop it there. Yep, I've got ball on the ground before his fingers get underneath it, so the ball has hit the ground. Thank you. I'm going to make my decision.
Scrub that one. So maybe that goes some way to explain the rather muted celebrations there. Harry Brook couldn't quite get the fingers underneath, so Mitchell survives again.
Well, it nearly justified the decision to stick with the spin. On that alone, actually, you can argue 50-50. If you get the new ball out, it could go, we say this a million times every year, it could go further. The situation is already, you know, the lead of 5-34. I'm slightly ambivalent about that.
In real time, that looked like a catch.
It did.
And life happens in real time.
And just a note of caution. We've seen him, again, a lot of times. The angles, the foreshortening of the camera, when you get close to, can give you a false impression. All right. Rod has said clearly, it's, as far as he's concerned, it's hit the ground. There will be those that disagree.
Nice, Bash.
Where have we seen that before? 81 overs completed, 3:30 for 5.
Well, we're here with head turf manager KJ, who's been here 21 years, but there's been a special tradition for 18 of those years.
Yeah, George, for 18 years, my now wife has made 12 muffins for the turf team, which over a total of those years is 6,220 muffins, and I reckon you got to try one of them just to make sure that she's got them right.
Over 6,000 muffins, 12 per day.
Yeah, you can see why. Look the way I do, mate. Give that a crack, though. That's raspberry and white chocolate.
Feels like we're on Drury Lane.
Isn't it?
Bethel continues. Meanwhile, a new ball waits. Although Corey Black, the fourth umpire, seemed to be enjoying manicuring the beard with that fresh seam, so maybe he's just decided to give it to Rigger, that's right.
Oh, Michael! Okay! That's okay.
I mean, we are just at at the waiting point of this game now, aren't we? Given the figures, given the lead of 5:34. But we have so much time, 2 clear days after this left.
Just a few fishes of blue opening up in these Dark skies over Hamilton, which is encouraging. There's the trumpet sparks up again.
Nice back.
Scoring rate is good for New Zealand, and I think Riggle was right too. They're not too worried about the total now. The total's there if they wanted to. They're just batting time out of the game and making England work.
It's time out of the game, which doesn't really matter either. They've still got plenty of time today. It's only not even 5:30. Official finish time is 7. Could go to 7:30. So there's plenty of time left in the day, let alone the next 2 days as well.
Oh, catch it, man.
Blundell takes a couple of steps down. Straight to long off where Matthew Potts is stationed. And that is the end of the 80 seconds.
So just continuing that theme, if you're New Zealand here, zero harm in carrying on. One of the little bonuses is you just keep England in the field longer and longer. Yeah, that in itself is slightly demoralising, but you're keeping limbs out there getting more weary.
Officially speaking, there's 28 overs left in the day. Although I would say this for England, their over rate is 13.3, which is by far and away their fastest of the series. Blundell,
Go on, boy.
just short of Duckett. They'll scamper through. So they're getting through with the 2 spinners operating.
Over rates, of course, are one of the other issues of Test cricket at the moment. England have lost points in the World Test Championship for slow over rates. They're well out of it, so it actually doesn't make a jot of difference to them either.
I think there has to be a way of penalising the team in the match. It is pointless, and I would say this for any sport, where you have sanctions imposed on a team for the following match or for the next series, only benefiting the next team they play. It should be the team you're playing against who gets the benefit from any transgression.
Yeah, I agree with the principle, but then finding a system that actually works. If you start talking about runs being added or deducted, that confuses everyone.
Fielder's off. Does that work in Test match cricket? Blundell decides to go after it, and that'll be 4.
Well, there is absolute freedom here, isn't there, for Mitchell and Blundell to play their shots. Merely personal pride at stake if you get out, and just personal figures. But if you have a situation like this, you have absolute freedom to take the attack to England's bowlers.
Oh, that's nice.
Tucked away, but no single there. I understand. The system would have to be hard, considering everything you have to take into account. The batting breaks, the changes of gloves, the time out of the game, the reviews, all of that. You'd need a supercomputer to figure that out, but I would say we do have a game that has DLS. And this game has a 6. Courtesy of Tom Blundell, the 3rd of the innings, and that'll bring up drinks.
Oh, that's a nice ball. Oh! Nice, Beth.
You want New Zealand to declare and get on with it. You're thinking as a fast bowler, get out there, I want to have a go in this light. Do you think there's any thought in the New Zealand camp of thinking, well, if we give England 2 days to bat, and they bat those 2 days, they win the game? Straight. He's such a good timer of the cricket ball. There's Blundell, and he's decided to take the spinners on.
We've seen in Wellington the way Blundell attacked the spin bowlers and hit the ball over the top of the side screen a couple of times. Hit it out of the ground at the base and reserve in there, down the pitch. Seems more comfortable at hitting it straight, and that's as straight as you get it. I think if Tom Latham's thinking that way, I think he deserved to get beat. I really do. I mean, if that's the mindset you think, England come back for 2 days. I think you, unfortunately, I think you deserve to get beat. England, I think the way England have taken the game, I think that helps them by taking time out of the game with captain's declaration.
Have a look at this. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Just set up for a single, get halfway down the wicket, get all over the wicket, all into the danger area, and then get sent back.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
You can't do it any better than that.
Over.
352 for 5.
Talking about your fast bowlers. In this situation, if you're a fast bowler and you had to go out, you went out to bat with your extra long studs in. You made sure that you had the extra long studs in to just break everything up. Doing some gardening and hitting the pitch like Daryl Mitchell is now. Very, very hard in areas which have not been disturbed, but because you can do it, you do it.
Always been fascinated by it, because I was a big gardener as well. And I think that, they've just had a 2-ton roller rolling over this thing, and I think I'm going to change its condition with my little 2-pound cricket bat.
Good wing. Yes, Gus. Oh, there you go. BBJ. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was a strange one.
Yes, Bash. Nice, Basher.
He was just looking to push that into the covers for one, and then it was a little fuller than he thought.
Fraser, just a touch. Just that top edge. Oh, that's a lovely ball, boy. Bash.
There goes Mitchell, and he is very strong when hitting down the ground. No question about that one the minute he hit it.
Down the pitch early, sets himself. Show Bashir, he was coming, and again another one, gum barrel straight.
Yep. Nice one.
361 for 5.
Bethel's going to go left arm over the wicket. Fielders 1, 2, 3, 6 now on the leg side, so outside, looking to bowl outside leg stump, trying to get Mitchell, maybe he's a top edge.
Oh, how's that missed? It's tried to reverse sweep, but he's got a little bottom edge. That must have gone so close to the stumps.
Like it's gone through the stumps. Bethel's thrown it wider. Pope's gone for anticipation. Has that gone over, or has that gone... Oh, that's gone so close. It would have been a first test wicket for Jacob Bethel.
He's got to back his chances of getting a wicket, doesn't he, in this situation with the New Zealanders having a crack at it?
I actually think he's bowled quite well, to be fair, in the situation of the game that it's in. I think he showed he's more than, he's a part-time spin bowler. I think he showed in one-day cricket that he's very effective. It's gone straight over the top.
Nice. Short leg, Joy.
It's good to have someone who can bowl meaningful overs in that top 6. Oh, now this one's collected Mitchell in the jaw. So we'll go through the process. He's saying don't worry. He's happy enough.
Saying it's come off the shoulder. Don't waste any more time. We don't need to. Bat onto the grill. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and that's without breaking Joe Root, who is the...
Well, his left arm is, I imagine Joe Root's thinking there'd be 2 off spinners. That's 50 for Mitchell, by the way. He's just snuck up to that, hasn't he? Really productive knock. 74 balls. Worked hard to get established early on. And when they started to up the ante, he's been very productive. You don't have to be let's say a mainstream bowler, but if you can still be part-time, but if you can bowl those overs that you're not a pie chucker, you're okay. Really handy for a captain. 364 for 5. Fantastic performances from New Zealand, who went into this test really under the thumb of England. England completely dominant. Couldn't get it past mid-off. He was looking to hit straight, and Bishop did well, actually, because he took it away from him. Saw him coming, thought he could sneak it past. So Mitchell changed, but he picked out mid-off. The thing with this ground, with these players like this, when they decide they want to hit, they don't care where the fielders are. They back themselves to clear the fence. This is not a big ground.
Yeah, because a lot of players now are multi-format players. They're so in tuned in now how knowing where their 6 or where their 4 their boundary shots are, and we've seen in this game here with Mitchell and Blundell up at the the Basin Reserve, their shots are down the ground for the spinner.
Nicely flicked away, quite fine. This is a chase for the player out there. They won't get there. Clever batting from Mitchell, helping it fine. Just using the pace.
Well executed sweep shot from Daryl Mitchell. He's purposely trying to get this behind. You see he's waited, and then a little flick of the wrist. Knowing there's nobody there, so not worrying about getting aerial. And Brian Ahmed, he loses his trousers there.
Down the wicket, can't get it past mid-off. I just saw him coming through it wide again. 368 for 5. White Ferns coming up. Fantastic against Australia too. Well, Australia, they'll be smarting after being completely stuffed in the T20 World Cup. Maybe, well, the White Ferns didn't have to beat them, but, you know, they were the hot favourites. But our ladies walked away with the spoils, and good on them. So this will be really interesting, actually, a smarting Australia.
He doesn't look as though he's bowling anytime soon, does he, Tim Southey?
You'd hate that, wouldn't you? Yeah, as a bowler, you'd be looking at what the opposition bowlers are doing right now, wouldn't you, in the dugout?
I think forget that. I think I'd be tapping me captain on the shoulder and saying, I've got 2 spin bowlers bowling. I've hit 98 Test match sixes. I've got 1 more go to go. Is there any chance of me letting me go in next?
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, someone needs to sacrifice. Yeah, we're talking about the 6 hitting. I think what these players do nowadays, bats, the equipment, smaller grounds like this. There he goes. And he goes dead straight, and he goes long as well. So right on cue. They're just looking for a ball that they can guarantee a quality of strike. If they get anywhere near the good quality strike they're after, it will go the whole way.
It's about the feet work and the footwork there of Daryl Mitchell. He's got himself in a position where he can get himself set again. I don't think did he catch that? That would have been an unbelievable effort. A little fella behind a one-hand, one bounce. The footwork here, coming down on the inside of the ball, get there, stop, get set. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it when it hit the bottom of the bat, but because of the power they have now, technique, still be able to muscle it over the boundary.
Catch it, Potsy.
He's got underneath it. He'll hold out here. Hasn't quite hit that. Good catch. Potts has taken it out there. He's tumbled over. He's claiming it. Surely he's caught it. Mitchell's hanging around, but he's going to have to go. And in the end, that was a beauty.
Excellent catch from Matt Potts. I think what it looked as though his hat comes off and his glasses come off, and it looked as though it's popped out and gone over the top, but no, got himself set. Comes out. Where is it? Thank you very much. Heavy legs in the air, and Jacob Bethel gets his first Test match wicket. England 579 behind. That makes no difference to Bethel. He gets his first Test wicket. Mitchell goes for a well-made 60. New Zealand 375 for 6.
The incoming right back to the crease. New Zealand Test cap 278. Glenn Phillips.
Yeah, 1 to go.
Well, Glenn Phillips Phillips come out to join Tom Blundell at the fall of Mitchell, who played really well. Phillips, a powerful player. And he's there because Mitchell just tried to manufacture something over the offside. And the ball just got underneath him just a little too much. Couldn't quite get the distance, and Potts did well actually to keep his awareness of where that ball was. He'd bobbled it, but he bobbled it in front and he took it quite well at the end of the day. And Bethel has his first Test wicket. No, I'm with you, Harmy. I would have seen Southey out. 2 sixes for 100 Test sixes.
Well, if we go off the batting card, he now comes in at number 11 because O'Rourke's already batted. So can you imagine how dirty you would be if you get in at number 11 and then the bloke at the other end gets out and you haven't faced the ball in your last innings while you're nearly 600 in front?
.376 for 6. Well, if Southey had come on, it probably would have guaranteed the new ball coming back in.
Definitely, yes. Yeah, I'm sure Carson Atkinson are pleased not to see Southey come back, because in that time they've been off. But down at number 11 there, Tim Southey, 98 Test match sixes.
Just touch you next time. Right arm over. Yeah. Beth, on the one there, but down the one. Oi! Quick!
Oh, mix up. Now, was he lazy? Was he lazy with the turnaround and getting back into his ground? The English players are interested here, and we're going to have a look.
TV umpire to have an umpire review for a run out. Can I see your angle at the wicketkeeper's end, please? Striker's end. And throw coming in, bat grounded, and bails removed. Bat is well grounded. Thank you. I'm ready to make my decision.
Much ado about nothing, really, wasn't it? Actually, get your thoughts. What I like about this ground, what I like about this ground, Army, is it's a perfect circle. What's your opinion? Do you think technically a cricket ground should be a circle or an oval?
Is that a circle or is that an oval?
All right, that's circle. Because I've never heard a cricket ground referred to as the circle, but I've heard many referred to as the oval.
Yeah, good point, well made. Is it a, yeah, it is. It probably is a circle, yeah. Which ground deserves to go from an oval to a circle then?
Oi!
Oh, some of the great grounds are circles. The MCG.
The ones that are named oval. There's quite a few grounds in the world named oval. Belrive Oval, Adelaide Oval.
It's a very Australian thing, isn't it? I mean, the world's greatest ground is just a dirty big square, isn't it? Lords.
Yeah. There's some slope on it coming from one corner to the other, but yeah. The Oval, Kensington Oval. There's quite a few that are the Oval.
You can gather from our chat, we're pretty keen on a declaration. 378 for 6.
Oh, that's a nice ball, that, man. Lovely, mate. Go short. Oh, nice boy.
Just a thought. You know, look, see the second new ball is due. We've had it's been due 9.2 overs now.
You guys have got that before.
I think I'd be tempted to take it because the light's getting darker, and if they take the second new ball, the umpires might have to take a light reading.
And I'll tell you what, when that happens, and it does happen because, you know, the rationale, people go, hold on, how can you go for bad light when you've got lights? You play day-night cricket here, for goodness sake. But this is hence the reason they had to come up with a pink ball, because the red ball just does not get illuminated by the lights. It does. Once the evening comes on, it just doesn't do the job.
So because that, you take the second new ball, then all of a sudden if the light meter does come on, that's a barometer, and if it goes lower than that when England come out to bat, if New Zealand decide to declare, that'll work. That could work in England's favour going even further into tonight's proceedings.
Right. Lovely that, Beth. Oh, not again.
Nice piece of bowling. There is a little bit of spin there off the surface as well. 90 overs bowled, 380 for 6.
Overcast with the lights on. Oh, that's lovely, boy. Lovely change of scenery. Lovely there, Bash. Lads, under 1,000 there. Come on, Bashy!
There goes Phillips. He's got underneath it too much. Far too much elevation. Simple catch in the outer. Picked out one of the longer boundaries here at Seddon Park and couldn't do it.
Ben Duckett just gave a little encouraging word to Glenn Phillips, asking when he was going to play the big shot. A bit like he did in the first innings. Didn't quite get to the pitch of it, didn't get the momentum, and all with it. He's got far too much underneath it, and he knew straight away. Heidencast didn't have to move a great deal of distance. A simple catch goes. Glenn Phillip goes for 3. New Zealand 380 for 7.
268. Mitchell Sedner.
Mitchell Santner comes out into the middle off the back of a good knock in the first innings. He's there because unselfishly Phillips has tried to get on with this, looked to go over the deep extra cover, and Cars has just watched that all the way under the hands. A simple catch in the outer. The batters hate having to do that. It's their job to bat and score the runs. And that's where I'm sort of with you. In this situation, we maybe send in the lower order. They're always happy to have a bit of a fly. They're not protecting batting averages and records.
Yeah, and they hit the ball in peculiar areas. So, I mean, you're giving the field a little bit more run around. You're a team man. You know, Glenn Phillips, off the back of the first innings, yes, it wasn't the greatest shot there. He's sacrificing himself for the team. Santner, I'm sure, is going to do the same. And Henry and Southey, if they come and do that. So I'm still beggars belief why New Zealand are still batting, especially with the conditions overhead at this moment in time. But if you want to have some fun, I don't think they've had as much fun as you were expecting them to from a declaration point of view.
Lovely Bashi.
Ben Stokes having it's been a tough afternoon for the England captain. Worked so hard to come over a knee injury, then the hamstring injury.
Oh, that's a nice ball.
Huge strapping on the left hamstring. I think it took 8 weeks to come back from the hamstring he did in the 100.
Santner, that is magnificent. What a way to get off the mark. That has come right out of the middle of the bat.
I think that's the biggest of the day. I think that is the biggest of all the sixes that's been hit this innings so far, which I think is 7 now. Mitchell Santner has carried on from where he left off in the first innings. That's out the middle of the bat.
Oh, brilliant, boy.
387-7.
Yes. Yes, Jack.
And so on we go. 387 for 7. The surprise package at this stage then, after 91 overs. Second new ball ignored is that Harry Brook will have a go with the ball. He's had a magic go with the bat in the series. A duck here in the first innings in Hamilton, so maybe some runs in store for the second, but first time we've seen him with the ball in this series. Not the first time he's bowled in Test cricket, but there is an air of levity about proceedings now. He's tossing the ball around like Ewish. Bowling a bit differently, though.
Started with a bouncer there. I was expecting the way he was tossing the ball up and down to be bowling some leggies. Slightly off the wrong foot, still a bit of bounce on the surface there. My word, get a new ball in his hand.
Nice, Brooke. On the money there, boy.
You know how sometimes we say to people watching broadcasts, here's a man you should watch to learn about how to bat, bowl, field, catch, wherever it might be.
Oh, yes, Brooke.
Ish, you've got to go for this.
I just always find it fascinating. Harry Brook is one of the most talented batsmen I've ever seen. Would have played a lot of backyard cricket in his time. How do you possibly end up with an action like that?
It'll be one of the mysteries for all time. Goes straight, goes long, goes as far as he needs to. Oh, it's a catch. It is apparently a brilliant catch for a man dressed for the occasion. Amazing, he can't even stand up, but he can catch.
It's a lovely shot by Mitchell Santner too.
Oh.
It's 393 for 7. Now just need to check the catch. He did take it. Under stress, under duress, with competition there.
Also under lights.
Fame for all time. Well, there was a suggestion just now that New Zealand have not had as much fun as they might have done with these extra overs, as it were, available, the time available. I would say that Mitchell Santner is having a lot of fun. 13 from 10. Blundell is 27 from 32. We're having a bit of fun with this. Definitely out.
Oh, nice, boy.
There's nothing wrong with that take there. Quite like what Shoaib Bashir is doing here, though. He's got the mid-off just still hanging there, just offering Tom Blundell a bit of a ticket over that mid-off fielder. Done something similar with the left-hander with mid-on.
Oh, miss it. Oh. Yeah. Nice, Brooke.
Well, Bashir having bowled no overs in New Zealand's first innings, now halfway through his 32nd. 2 for 151.
Yeah, long on back for Mitchell Santner now. They've seen that he's going to take a bit more of that aggressive approach. He's come down the wicket a couple of times already. Bashir just keeping that length back, ensuring he can't hit over the top straight.
Mind you, there is space over extra cover. If you drift it wide like that and full like that, then that's the result you get. Now the lead has extended to 602.
Mitchell Santner keeping that shape really nicely, hitting with the spin there. Hitting it nicely over cover. Raced away for 4.
Oh, yeah. Overboard.
398 for 7. Yeah, while you're talking about people having fun out there, actually, you can sometimes forget the striking. For instance, Santner's striking in this 13-ball innings so far, 2 sixes and that 4 over extra cover. All 3 shots have been actually very, very high quality. Technically very good. I mean, the 1 over extra cover from wide there, that takes some doing as well. Didn't go for 6, but it was always 4. Harry Brook does have a test wicket, might just point out. Starts again with a bouncer. Quiz question, who is that test wicket? Answer? Ish, any clues?
It's Kane Williamson, isn't it?
It is.
Can't have been at Hamilton.
So, very true. Very true.
Oh, nice, boy.
Yeah, if you're going to finish a career with 1 test wicket, he might get another one, of course, but if you have to finish with 1, he must have one of the world's best players. Wellington was the venue 2 years ago.
It's got a bit of turn there. It's got a bit of variation. That's actually spun quite a lot outside that off stump. 96 kilometres an hour, fast off-spin delivery. And see why he's got the slip in place. It's turned a prodigious amount, bounced a little bit too.
Well, if he'd been edged, he might have pinned the slip between the eyes.
Roger, can we get the new
It's
ball?
just the record. You are sitting next to a man who also has 1 test wicket. Hang on, we're just checking the front foot here. While we're doing that, have a guess. 1980, I forget which year, early 1980s, in India.
Tell you what, if we're speaking of a caliber player that around that stage, someone like Harry Brooks got Kane Williamson out. It's not Sanil Gavaskar, is it?
No, a bit further down the order.
You do realise I'm born in 1992, don't you?
Yeah, I
sir?
know, but I also know you're a keen student of the game. I'll come back to that. I'll leave you hanging on that, because breaking news, much more important than my test wicket. Breaking news, is that the new ball? Indeed it is. The second new ball has been taken by Harry Brook. This has to be the only time in his career he will take a new ball. After 93.4 overs.
Nah, it's not.
2 slips, leg slip. This is England going on the attack now with the new ball. Swings nicely, but driven even more nicely and driven very, very comfortably for 4.
Coming back to your one and only test wicket, David.
Yeah, you can't leave it, can you? I know that. Curiosity.
Did he win a World Cup as captain?
It's a good question, actually. Might well have done.
At the end of that over, I'm going to say it was Kapil Dev.
Correct. 404 for 7. And 10 points to Ish Sodhi for today's quiz question. As I say, you can't take it away. It's in the book. Can I confess, though, it's delivery that would now be illegal.
How many runs was he on?
116 or something, I'm told. It was a lob. It was a grenade. So on we go. We've got the second new ball in play. But there's a lot of milling around going on out there at the moment. 405 for 7. We see the bowling figures. H. Brook down there, 2 overs, none for 13. Added to the list. But there is a lot of milling around and very little happening as England's do their best just to let the clock tick away. Still quite some time to go. It's only 6:15. Play can continue till 7:30 with the extra half hour now.
Boy, that's nice, Bash.
So Bashir gets a go with a new ball as well.
Yeah, slightly harder ball here. He's bowled really well, actually. He got quite a lot of bounce and he's varied his line quite a lot. So if you're wanting to beat that outside edge with this hard new ball, I think. Playing old-fashioned arm ball, that one. Seam must have been bowled up right towards that first slip. It's lovely bowling that from Shoaib Bashir, showing his variety now.
Followed by the old-fashioned nudge for one. Duckett at long on. Well, Duckett, Crawley, they'll be wondering if they're going to get a go tonight. Again, just to reiterate, it's just gone 6:15. Gloomy, yes, with the time lost today. Time made up takes the official finish time to 7. The extra half hour takes it to 7:30. If it doesn't get any gloomier, then we potentially have, if there was, say, a change of innings in the next 3 minutes, you potentially have an hour of bowling at England in the evening session, the end of the evening session. .408 for 7. Well, you can understand why. It's all looking very casual out there at the moment. Just wondering what plans have been communicated in the New Zealand camp. As far as England are concerned, nothing really seems to matter anymore. They've gone past the point of, can we keep it down to 500 to chase?
Must be very challenging as an opening batsman to be out in the field as long as they have, to come out in these sort of gloomy conditions, which we don't expect for the next couple of days. But I think if New Zealand want to make inroads with a lead already of 612, surely it's an option that they're certainly considering down there in the dugout.
So the Harry Brook with the new ball thing is over. Matthew Potts will take it on now. Well, starts with one past the outside edge, bit of a play and a miss from that attempted dab.
Tom Blundell going for a bit of a cut shot there with the new ball, probably skidding on a little bit more. Can often just lift the scoring rate a little bit with the hard new ball. I'm sure New Zealand will continue to aspire to score at that 4 or 5 runs and over, which they have done for this entire innings.
Now, history tells us a lot of things. One of the great lies, of course, is that people learn lessons from history because people tend to forget after 10, 15, 20 years. But 21 Test match 4th innings chases of 600 or more. That's all they've been. 19 have been lost, with an average of a 384-run defeat. 2 were draws, including the famous timeless Test in 1939, called a draw after 10 days. long time in the field.
Not as long as a timeless test.
Yeah, 10 days. You'll know this, Ish, as I say, as a historian. You might have been born, but as a historian. There's a bit of rain around in Durban, 1939, so the odd day off. But England had to get the boat home. If they missed the boat, they didn't go home. Match declared a draw.
The funny thing is, if we start talking cricket history, I could chew your ear off for another couple of hours, you realise that, eh? Especially if you get me a couple of Pinots.
You're on.
I'm actually sitting here refraining from calling you sir.
That'd be completely undeserved, don't worry. Do you know, there was another timeless test as well. It didn't get the same sort of fame as the 1939 one. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Let's leave history alone for a moment. In the here and now, that's not a bad delivery at all. It's sliced through Blundell. That's a serious delivery. Comes in sharply, beats the attempt to get Bash on ball, nearly beats Ollie Pope as well, who had to work mighty hard to get gloves on that. No run. It is the first maiden since, I think, over number 46, give or take. 408 for 7. Well, 408 for 7 into the 97th over now. We've got a proper bowler at one end, proper seam bowler at one end, but it's still Bashir as a proper spinner with this second new ball.
Oh, how's that?
There was a gentle inquiry, how is that?
Moving razor.
Desperation, I suspect. Yeah, boot first, maybe, just.
That's him. Basha.
Ooh, doesn't make contact this time. That was going to go a long way if he had. A nice flight from Bashir, nice loop.
Potentially targeting a slightly short side there on the leg side there. Shoaib Bashir just dropping this a little bit more. Tom Blundell does like using his feet quite a lot, but that's actually turned quite sharply, so it's good signs for New Zealand spinners.
Nice, mate.
And that's a slight variation with that new ball, isn't it? Because the last ball's turned a little bit into the right-hander, but that one's just sort of skidded off the surface, and often that can be quite dangerous, especially when he's bowling that slightly wider line outside that off stump.
There's your arm ball again.
What do you go?
You don't see the old classical arm ball a lot these days. It's more the carom balls and, you know, googlies and stuff like that, but it is really nice to see a traditional off-spinner bowl right down the back of the seam arm ball. Just like a nice outswing delivery. Look at that. Almost looks like a Tim Southey seam, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
That's well bowled.
Good basher, good basher. Good skills, mate.
Yeah, when I first started playing in black and white, there were a lot of practitioners, spinners with the finger behind the ball, keeping that seam up and basically swinging it.
Oi. Hey. Awesome, Bash. Basha, awesome, boy. Yeah, yeah.
411 for 7.
Yeah, we found ourselves in a bit of a tangle here. 3 Spider-Men. Boys, where have you come from to watch the Black Caps today?
Yeah, we came from Wanaka. We flew up on Sunday and drove down, so we missed the first day of the test, but we made it here.
Big effort, and run us through these costumes, a little Brad Webbers.
So we were going to dress up as camels for Tim Southey's last test match, but all the camel outfits had been too small, so we've dressed up as Spider-Men.
Look very similar, very dashing all the same. Costumes are a little bit small, but the fellas look good.
There, he, she, or it is. Steady the ship. That expression is chilling.
It's a terrifying eyeball colour, that, isn't it? Almost like reptilian.
Now, we've got something for you from the archives. Harry Brook, a couple of years ago now at Wellington. How on earth did he strangle the great man down the leg side?
It's not an easy wicket to get that one. If we slow that down a little bit, look like a bit of reverse swing.
Just overbalanced. Goes over the top again, hasn't quite got all of it, but got plenty of it. Just looks at the bottom of the bat, which is where it came off.
He's become such a dangerous batsman, Mitchell Santner. Look at that swing. He's got absolutely none of that, but it's carried a reasonable distance. He's got a boundary, but playing a lot of white ball cricket and practicing so many boundary hitting options, you can see that he's starting to get so much confidence, even in this test arena, to be able to play his array of shots.
It's a solid shot and pretty good stop. It's actually a very good stop and a follow through for a quicker bowler, but just Santner's, yeah, Santner's style here, very, very effective.
One of those guys who's such a clean striker of the ball, almost looks quite effortless. Hits the ball a long way without really looking like he's trying that hard.
That's gone. Still going. Has gone further. Just needs the auctioneer. Going, going, gone.
Yeah, slightly back of length. He's on that pretty quickly. He's hit that well in front of square. It's such a white ball cricket shot, that, isn't it? Hitting it straight into the bank. And, man, he's hit that pretty hard. Like, you'd be wanting to pay some pretty close attention out there on the bank. Ball's travelling at knots. It's a beautiful swing by Mitchell Santner.
Ooh. Well, Potts nearly found a way through, just as Santner played it down into the ground firmly. Well, a couple of decent deliveries there. At the end of this, the 98th over. One from the final ball, 4:22 for 7. Slowly but surely, the players might go for, well, they might wait for the drinks to come to them. They're scheduled, but the drinks waiters seem to be a little lax. It is going to be a Powerade drinks break, and if anyone needs the power of Power Roads and its regenerative powers, it's probably England in the field. Black Caps are absolutely fine.
It's now time for a Powerade drift break. Powerade hydrating the Black Caps. 422 to 7. 98 overs complete in a lead of 626. Mitchell Senior in the crease on 32 off 27. Tom Blood 36 off 50. 12 overs remaining in the day. And currently this total by New Zealand is the 14th highest targets or lead in a test match in test cricket history. No side has chased the margin higher than this by quite a long way. So New Zealand quite royally in charge. A lead of 626. And as I say, 12 overs remaining in the day.
Well, there's the state of affairs. Latham, Young, Williamson, O'Rourke, Ravindra, Mitchell and Phillips have been dismissed this innings, with Blundell and Santner still at the crease, and New Zealand now leading by 626. Tom Latham was the first to go, chopping on for the first time in this series. And England went about their business early doors. And it was a good finish to the evening, with the night watchman Will O'Rourke also perishing. And that was it overnight. And then Rachin Ravindra and Kane Williamson put on a good stand before Ravindra just couldn't resist, had a swing at one. He'd been well set up too by Bashir. Williamson made it through to a century and a half. And Ahmed took the catch to dismiss him, and congratulations all round for another fine innings from Kane Williamson. Daryl Mitchell looking to hit out. Couldn't quite get over the head of Potts, but played some entertaining shots, that is for sure. And Glenn Phillips came and went. And that was the end of that. So New Zealand 7 down, and in absolutely no hurry here. There is the bowling cards, with Harry Brook having got through a couple of unorthodox overs as well. Jacob Bethel taking his first test wicket, so that's something he will remember fondly. Shah Bashir has got through 34 overs of off-spin today. He's gone for 161 and taken 2 for. Ben Stokes, 12.2 overs, and then unfortunately had to retire hurt. And there is the way this test stands, and Katie Martin is prizing the eyes open with matchsticks. It's been a long day for England. Long day for the fans here too, and no signs yet that New Zealand want to give this up. I just wonder whether they're thinking now, we've got less than an hour left in the day. What is the plan from here? Bet the day out and start again in the morning, or have a wee crack at England tonight?
Well, that's anybody's guess. I thought if we'd seen Tim Southee go out with the pads on, that would probably be an indication of what New Zealand would likely be doing. There's so many conversations at the moment around whether Test cricket should go to 4 days or whether it should stay in 5 days, and I guess the argument, what people would be saying, is that this period of play like it is now, you would probably have to lose that. The game would have to progress forward a lot quicker.
Oh, just had a big swing at that. Mitchell Santner right in the arc, and unfortunately got nothing but pad.
We'll literally go down half the pitch with his underarm.
It was straight, it was there to hit, and just carried on, didn't turn at all. And this time it's a bit leg side, but there's a man on the 45. That's Crawley.
Doesn't feel like it, does it? I didn't do it to you. Basha, great skills back.
Sentner can't get this away. But the one thing everyone here wants to see is Tim Sally. And personally, I find it a little odd. So much has been made about Tim Southey's last Test match. He's in the side, he's been given this valedictory series. He's 2 sixes away from 100 in Test match cricket. New Zealand have so many runs on the board that it's almost laughable now. And yet, still no sign of him. I find that odd. And Sentner can't hit anything at the moment. Bashir, that ball that just goes on.
I'm trying to get out.
Well, he's opened his shoulders up even more here, Tim Southey. He's getting plenty of chat from behind the stumps. Just a couple of words of encouragement to say, keep going. We're happy to see Tim Southey get to maybe 100 sixes.
No run there. And so there is a single. Last minute decision, just 1 run off the over. It's 4-2-3 for 7.
Bash.
From the city, Jerusalem.
Well, at this rate, everyone but Ollie Pope's going to get a bowl today. Joe Root is now going to have a crack. He's got a 5-wicket innings. There's Joe Root. And that is up on the bank. And a crowd catch opportunity. And given the reaction, that one's been put down. Disappointment all round from the man in the Manchester United shirt. Is that? No, it's not. It was a Liverpool shirt, was it? Jeez, wash my mouth out. I'll be attacked for that. And that one will reach the boundary despite the best efforts of Rian Ahmed, and that's a 50 partnership for Blundell and Santner.
Well, it's a game where New Zealand have had those partnerships. It's something that they struggle with in those first 2 Test matches, but again, just opening the shoulders up here, New Zealand.
And that one sails through, just really ruining Joe Root's figures here.
Ollie Pope had no idea where this one was going. You expect so much as a wicketkeeper that the batter's actually going to hit the ball. Just watch him here. He's like, I don't know where that's going. Oh, I'm just getting out the way, trying to avoid it. He's probably gone, how have you not hit that? What was that delivery?
Tees off again. And that is a big ball from Mitch Santner. 6 more to him. He moves to 49 from 37 deliveries. Santa's happy. $20 runs so far off this over. And he's gone on 49. Joe Root. He shall have his vengeance in this life or the next. Mitch Santner misses out on back-to-back half centuries, and Joe Root has the wicket. And now, is this the moment? Is this the moment? Yes, it is. For the final time in Test match cricket, Tim Southey emerges from the dugout, bat in hand,
and the Seddon Park crowd on its feet to mark this occasion. England will once again form a guard of honour. Sit back and enjoy the moment.
It was a beautiful moment in walking out, going past Brendan McCullum, who stood on his feet for an ovation for him out there. And he smiled at him, and I reckon he said, "Come on, mate, you've got a couple in you." Sitting on 98 sixes. Brendan McCullum holds the New Zealand record of 107 sixes. The crowd will be getting behind him. They'll be encouraging him. There it is there, 98 sixes.
Pulls it away, and he's off the mark. Single to get away here, and Tim Southey and Joe Root share a smile and a joke. 4-4-4 for 8. Southey takes a step down. Ollie Pope is having a great old conversation with Tim Southey.
He said to him, "Do you want Bethel or Brooke? Which one are you more likely to hit a 6 against?"
Oh, Blundell swinging 2 straight to short mid-wicket where Potts is stationed. I don't mean to be unkind to Tom Blundell, but I think the people at Seddon Park won't mind seeing a 6, but they'd much prefer a single. Blundell moves to 42.
That brings up 450 runs for New Zealand.
It's becoming very expensive in terms of this spell. Most expensive bowling figures versus New Zealand. Now for Bashir.
I'll take the single here. 4th ball of the over, and yeah, Bashir, 169 runs conceded, 170 in fact now. Most expensive figures against New Zealand. Southey on strike. He misses out on that one. Oh my Lord.
Folks were always saying, you don't have to try too hard. The boundaries are 65 metres.
4 back on the boundary. And it's wide. And there's no run there. And everyone can see the comedy of this moment right now. 4-5-2 for 8.
Yeah.
Blundell on strike. Bethel is back. Well, Pope did give him the option. Brooke or Bethel.
missed that completely. Tom Blunder was trying to hit that to Mount Pirongia. Blundell does his job. It's modern cricket. I think half the England side actually want to see this happen.
Is that enough? Is it enough? It's not going to be. Southey's hold out. Bethel has 2. And that is that for Tim Southey and the bat in Test match cricket.
Plenty of highlights with the bat throughout Tim Southey's career. He finishes up on 98 sixes.
Well, it was briefly entertaining for Tim Southey, wasn't it? All too brief for him, though. He had a good crack at it as well. And an easy catch. Well, not so easy, actually, looking into lights and sun. But Zach Crawley obviously decided, I'm not playing along with this.
And that's gone too. Off the thigh pad, Bethel finishes with 3. And that is the innings complete. 453. New Zealand lead by 657. And they will have the best part of half an hour to bowl at England. It's a little bit longer, in fact, in about 50 minutes.
Now a quick ending to what has been a long and illustrious innings for New Zealand. Saw once again a Kane Williamson 100. Matt Henry just dragging one onto the stumps. He'll have a job to do for New Zealand. There's going to have to be records broken if England are able to chase this down. And one thing they do have is that belief they can win from any position. Will Young, great start again, 60. He was gutted to not be able to push those 3 figures. At Williamson, his 33rd score of 100. Rachin Ravindra was worked over beautifully in the end. Mitchell, Blundell, Santner all had a little bit of fun out in the crease, and in the end New Zealand finished up on 453.
Well, there are the bowlers. And I tell you what, if you'd asked anyone before the start of play today who would have figured finished with the most wickets, I don't think Jacob Bethel would have been anyone's pick, but there it is. 3 for 72 or 14.2. 2 wickets apiece for Stokes and Bashir. 1 for Potts, Atkinson and Joe Root. 8 bowlers used by England, twice as many as were used in the first innings. New Zealand had control of this test this morning and now well and truly in charge. 658 will be England's target for what would be an historic victory. Only twice before has there been a draw on a run chase of 600 or more, 19 times defeats, and the average defeat by around about 380 runs. So this would be something that has never before happened in the annals of Test cricket. England victory here would flip that on its head. Zach Crawley dismissed 5 times in this series by the man who will start from the city end, Matt Henry. Oh, and he gets sliced first up.
It's a long time in the field, Zach Crawley, to think about that first delivery. Challenge against Matt Henry. Still doing enough. A new ball. Cut him in half, just come back.
5 at-bats, 5 dismissals, same bowler. Zach Crawley will be having Matt Henry nightmares, and that one beats the outside edge.
This is what he does, Matt Henry. He can have one ball come in and the same type of delivery go away from a batter. Just tried to get out to him on this occasion. Just held his bat long enough not to nibble away as it went past the blade. Wobbles out the hand, stands up the seam. That one's gone away. He is such an expert at his trade, Matt Henry.
Gets this one, it was full. Crawley bat down, first boundary of the game, first runs of the innings for England.
It's a nice tactic. We saw Joe Root do this as well to Matt Henry, just to try and stymie his length, to say, okay, I'm going to come and get at you. You can't just keep hitting that same length, and trying to get Matt Henry to do something different.
Just a bit of a change up. Glenn Phillips is switching, another slip is coming in. So Phillips in cover. And the change is made as Williamson comes into 4 slip. And that one beats the outside of the bat again. Well, here is the Crawley nightmare. Matt Henry, LBW, caught and bowled, clean bowled, clipped away, and twice caught and bowled. Big appeal, big appeal! Gone! Henry's got him again! That's 6! It is the perfect set, Zach Crawley. He's going to review.
Check both feet, it's fair delivery. Can we go to front on, please? Front on coming up now. Okay, there's no bat involved. We'll just confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Which we don't need to. It's clearly missed the bat. Yeah, that's all right. Follow through. Thank you. There's a large gap between bat and ball, so we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Thank you. Just building ball tracking, Adrian. Ball tracking coming up now.
Come on, come on, come on.
Pitching outside off stump, impact in line and missing the wickets, going over the top of the stumps. Adrian, I'll get you to overturn your original decision of out to not out. I'll let you know you're on screen now. Signal now, reverse your decision to not out.
Zach Crawley gets a reprieve. Matt Henry still has 1 delivery left in the over. 4 slips in a gully. Zach Crawley being tested in every way. Balls past the inside, outside edge, wrapped on the pads. Last ball of the over. Lets it go through. And that is a fine opening over from Matt Henry. It's 4 without loss.
Opening the bowling from the Tim Selby end. Tim Selby.
Right, Tim Southey has that shiny new ball in his hand. And that's the ball that he swung away from the right-hander into the left-hander so many times before. There's some swing there for him.
Right on the money straight away there, Tim Southey.
This is the LBW, and a tall man coming down the wicket. It looked good, didn't it? But the ball had a long way to travel, and Crawley was absolutely adamant that that was going over the top. I think he might have said, no way, that's not out, and it was a good call. Oh. Wow. I mean, really? Really?
Tell you what, Rigger, if you're coming out opening the innings, there's 5 overs left in the day. You playing a shot like that?
What's happened to Test cricket?
It's brilliant. Ben Duckett is just such a proficient scorer, and it's great to see he's still playing the same way that he always does.
Now he gives him the 3/4 ball, though, in reply.
Such a good brand of cricket, though, isn't it?
Oh, that seemed... There is life in this pitch. If you hit the right length, that shiny new ball with the hard seam, there's something there for you. Charging ball down! Yeah! You can't do that. You just can't get away with it. And Southey swung one back. Duckett's had a big swing at it, and Southey's hit.
The absolute beauty of that for Tim Southey. Always challenging the top of those stumps, as he has done for years and years. Beautiful seam presentation, that big in-swinger in. Little chop onto the stumps.
Duckett gone for 4, 8 for 1.
Coming into the crease, England Test cap 718, Jacob Nicol.
Jacob Bethel comes to bat. Tricky old situation. No night watchman required. But I don't know. I don't know. If I'm England supporter, sitting in my lounge in Chichester, am I happy to see that? If you can convince me that we're after the 600, we're going to get away to a flyer tonight. That's the key. Take them on, let's get away to a flyer, and then we'll come at them hard tomorrow morning. We're going to knock these 600 off. If you can convince me as an English supporter sitting there, maybe I live in Eastbourne as opposed to Chichester. Then maybe I can stomach that. But if I'm thinking, can my country actually bat for 2 days and save this test? I don't know if I quite like that. I would find that shot from Duckett very hard to resolve. What can you achieve this evening in 5 overs of batting? Aren't you better just backing yourself to get through against the new ball? You want to come out and be aggressive? Do it. Do it in the light of day tomorrow. I've got no issues with the way that England play and the aggression they bring. But at times you've got to bring that aggression and play that game within reason. Nicely played. It was swinging. The ball's coming out of Southey's hand. Wow. 8 for 1.
He's such a tall man, Zach Crawley. A lot of presence at the crease.
Partially stopped, so he'll get off strike. Well, he's struggled against New Zealand, Crawley. Averaging less than 10 in 22 innings. 9? Oh, just under 11. So New Zealand's had his number. He's got to think, look, I'm a good player, I'm due. I'll play these bowlers. And I think he's got to put the whole Henry thing out of his mind as well. Easy said than done. I mean, if he's going to score runs, he's going to have to score them against the entire New Zealand bowling attack. So play the ball, not the man, and fight hard.
Yeah, it's obviously been dismissed by Matt Henry 5 times in the series, but I quite like what he's doing, getting outside the crease. He's seen Matt Henry be able to seam the ball and swing it both ways. He's beat him on the inside and the outside edge already in this innings, but he's being proactive. He's using his presence, he's using his size and getting down the wicket, and that's what saved him with that LBW shot. It was going well over the stumps. I think that's a good plan that he's got here for, especially this evening, and potentially it might get a bit flatter later in the test match.
Yeah, look, I agree with you. There's a difference between coming down the wicket to actually alter the length as opposed to coming down the wicket and just having a dirty heave.
You're certainly doing it just to negate some of the seam movement. You've seen the seam movement that Matt Henry's getting is actually moving at pace. You know, the wicket in the first 2 days looked like it was a bit slow, but it looks like it's reacting at a bit more pace this evening.
Timing, that's brilliant. He said waiting. I think the field there actually got a hand on that, a decent hand, but it's still rocketed to the fence.
Back over the wicket, 1 to go.
Impressive young player, Jacob Bethel. It's a lovely shot there. It's weighted really nicely and just slipped away.
Yeah, you got a decent chunk of the ball there, Phillips. And even then, it's just flowing away, and it was just a nudge. And again, how's the timing? That's fantastic. 17 for 1. He loves it too. A big grin, and why not?
Tomorrow play will start at 10:30 a.m. given the late start time of today. So a reminder that at 10:30 we will be beginning day 4 and the gates will open at the same time of 9:30.
That's lovely. I think Henry just trying to knock him over a little too full, and it's great control. There's no flourish there. Wait for it to come, nudge it, use the middle of the bat. Very, very good. And Southey to Crawley.
You'd be interested to see if Crawley uses his feet a bit to Tim Southey as well. You know, Tim Southey generally swing that ball away.
Well, the ball is swinging. Interesting that first delivery was just straight. Maybe he was trying to hone in on the pads, maybe thinking Crawley might come at him towards the offside. Try to hit him in front. 3 slips at gullies, so not going overboard with the slippers here. Giving Southey some protection at cover point mid-off and also mid-wicket.
Not now, not now.
I have left that cover gap slightly open here. I think Zach Crawley, a pretty strong driver of the ball. The New Zealand bowlers want to bowl that slightly fuller length to bring those slips into play and potentially that front pad if that seam movement does continue to happen.
Boy, New Zealand would love another, wouldn't they? 6 overs of bowling, pick up 2 wickets. Dream stuff.
Certainly cap off a couple of really good days for New Zealand.
That's an understatement.
They only need 3.3 and over, just for an extended period of time.
Oh, look, if England were going to win this, they'd win this with plenty of time. Plenty of overs to spare.
Did you see Will O'Rourke warm up there? Doing a couple of arm swings. As a potential, he bowled really well to Jacob Bethel in the first innings. Potentially swinging that ball away from the left-hander is something they want to use as a ploy this evening.
It might be worth giving him an over. So this will be the end of the 4th, so he could really only bowl 1. Wide of the crease. Oh, a little inside edge. Could have easily gone back onto the stumps.
Very strong driver, Zach Crawley, so shots that have brought him lots of runs over the years. That variable bounce outside that off stump. We've seen in this test match it's been quite hard to be able to access that offside.
Oh, beats the inside edge again. There was a little bit of interest from mid-off, but that's the over, 17 for 1. Henry will bowl this over. This is the 5th. There's 1 over to bowl after this. And they'll definitely get that in. O'Rourke. Maybe 1 from O'Rourke. From Southey's end. O'Rourke's wandering around down at fine leg, but that's because Southey takes the place in the slips. Oh, that's come back a little. It's well played. I'll tell you what, he's made a good start here. Bethel. Looks very solid.
He's playing nice and late. The ball's nipping around a little bit. He's already got a couple of boundaries down the ground, presenting such a nice straight blade. But he does look really focused. He looks quite calm out there. Show a bit of confidence from the first couple of test matches scoring some runs, but he does look really well assured out there for someone that's not played a lot of, not just test cricket, but first class cricket.
Well, Henry would have enjoyed that single because he gets another shot here this evening at Crawley. Oh, an interesting field. They're moving a player. They've got a leg slip, and they're moving a player out to a deep backward square.
Yeah, I think putting that deep backward square is just an attempt to keep Zach Crawley from walking down the wicket.
Well, it's saying, yeah, we might bang one in at you. So 2 balls to go this evening for Henry. sorts of ahs and ahs from the slip cordon, but it was a good leave. It was safely wide.
Yeah, it's a good lead that by Zach Crawley.
He's like, get across and cover his stumps, doesn't he?
Potentially Matt Henry's final ball of today. I think he'll be looking to target the stumps here.
And he does, and that is close. That is real close. That is too close. He's going to review, but I think this one might be out.
It's again nipped back quite sharply. That the pace that it's nipping back with.
TV umpire to director, we have a player review for LBW. Original decision is out. I've checked the feed, it's a fair delivery. We go to front on, please. Front on coming up. Okay, thank you. Is there's no bat? We'll confirm that with Ultra Edge, please. Ultra Edge coming up. Yep, we've got a clear gap between bat and ball and a flat line, so we can go to ball tracking when it's ready. Just waiting on ball tracking, Adrian. Stand by. Ball tracking coming up now. Pitching outside off stump, impacting line and umpire's call on the wickets. Adrian will be staying with the original out decision. I'll let you know when you're on screen. You're on screen now, signal now.
Is complete. 6 out of 6. And Crawley is so angry with that. He feels that was just too much doubt to be given out. He is absolutely fuming. But he's got to go for 5, 18 for 2. I mean, you're right. I mean, you knew, everyone knew that Henry was going to target the stumps final ball. Crawley knew that, and so he shuffled down the wicket to do exactly that, to get far enough forward that if he does get and hit in front, he's got a chance. Henry was positive. In the end, it was umpire's call. The ball tracking deemed it to be just clipping, and that's all it needed to do once it was given out.
Yeah, you could certainly see Zach Crawley's plan there, trying to negate a bit of that seam movement, but Matt Henry sort of set that over up with a couple of balls outside the off stump. Zach Crawley playing a couple of good leads. For that ball, you can just see how quickly it's nipping back. And you often look at this wicket and think, you know, it's browning out a little bit. It's had a lot of sun on it now, but Matt Henry, the way he's bowling at the moment, so accurate and hitting the deck as hard as he is. The ball just seems to keep nipping around for him, and he's bowled really, really well in this series, particularly as Zach Crawley.
And Joe Root's out there. He's at the non-striker's end. Will O'Rourke now has the ball in hand. He'll get one over. And he'll start that over to Bethel, who he caused a few issues for in the first innings. Four slips, a gully, backward point up tight. Short leg. Straight away on the money, and that's uncomfortable. And with a bowling change, Bethel has gone from looking quite assured to maybe a little wispy.
One of those bowlers from around the wicket, he can sort of angle it in, but a seam position sometimes gets the ball to swing and nip away from the left-hander. Adding that pace and bounce that he's been generating off the surface. I think we're looking to get those four slips in that gully in play. Bethel up to the task there. He looks really focused here, Jacob Bethel. Plays the ball nice and late. Played a lot of white ball cricket to get into this test side, but he looks like he's got a really nice technique here. Plays really nice and late, under his eyes. Good straight bat.
Oh, that's too good. How's that missed? It's just missed everything. That is an absolute ripper from O'Rourke. This is a ball of high quality.
Well, there's a beautiful length there. With the amount of pace and bounce he gets, he can often keep batsmen on the crease. Man of very few words, William O'Rourke. He's got that look in his eye and wants to make something happen tonight.
All right, the fielding change. They come in now. So Santner's moved from a wide mid-off to a leg slip. Three balls to go on the day.
Testing Bethel's patience here. They've got absolutely no one on the offside in front of the wicket. No cover, no mid-off. Obviously the luxury of having 657 on the board. Runs aren't that much of an issue at the moment.
Well, I think really good maturity there, shown from O'Rourke too, who's brought it forward with no cover in front of the wicket. You know, naturally you'd think they hate giving away runs, might have gone a little short, but he hit the perfect length. Crowd getting in behind him now.
See where Blundell's taking that. Still so much bounce that he's extracting out of the surface. Bear in mind, it's only day 3, but this test match is pretty advanced.
And there's seam movement as well, isn't there, with this new ball, and there'll be a bit tomorrow. So 1 ball to go on the day. I'd say New Zealand would have said, come on, fellas, 1 or 2. So they would have achieved their goal this evening. Final ball of the day. Everyone catching.
No run.
Bethel does well. He was up for the fight. He fought his way through a tough 6 deliveries. So they'll bring to an end day 3 here at Seddon Park in Hamilton. A day that undoubtedly has belonged to New Zealand. England need a further 640 more runs to win. There's 2 more days of cricket left in this game. New Zealand need 8 wickets. They've picked up 2 this evening. They'll be thrilled with that.
Rain, of course, delayed our start, but it has been action-packed. And lots of runs from New Zealand.
At least another day, I think, Tim Southey. Test match cricket out there in the field. I'll tell you what, if he has to do 2 full days, he'll know he's ready for retirement, won't he?
Yeah, it's good to see him get on the ball with that wicket this evening. I think the whole of New Zealand would have loved to see him get those couple of bombs, get up to that 100. Join Adam Gilchrist, but contributed really nicely with the ball. Big wicket of Ben Duckett. He'll certainly go into the sheds happy tonight.
In terms of most centuries among active players, he sits 2nd equal.
Kane Williamson leads the team off. Another brilliant century from him, century number 33. He is an absolute champion with that bat. So England, in reply, they had 6 overs to bat this evening. And Duckett was in a hurry. Smashed Southey down the ground. Had another go at it. Edged it on and had to go. Crawley, unfortunately, out to Henry once more. Out 6 times in 6 bats, for not many in this series. He will be having nightmares. Bowling was very good. Matt Henry once again right on the money. Southey got the ball to swing in his 2 overs. And O'Rourke very, very impressive in his 1. And even though Bethel survived that, I'd say O'Rourke will be saying, I'll be right back at you tomorrow, son. Have a good sleep. Well, good news for you as well. because Katie Martin has Tim Southey with her.
Tim Southey, I want to know what it was like, what was going through your mind walking out, 98 sixes, knowing that the crowd was getting behind you, England was encouraging you as well. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, it was a strange feeling. I've never felt so much pressure before going out to bat, but no, it was good fun. Obviously, for the guys to be in a position that we are. Disappointing not to, but yeah.